Mic check on one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. It's a Tuesday night in NR Night in America. A lot of great racing getting ready to go on tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go green in just a matter of moments. A whole lot of new here tonight as we get ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. We're getting ready to go ahead and lock and load as we get ready to go ahead and see the green flag. Let's talk about the schedule. Well, it's Next-Gen Night in America. We start with Indianapolis, 100 laps, 400 kilometers, Next-Gen, Brickyard 400, NR Night in America, Brickyard 400, not an e-ticket event. Race number 2, let's go to Michigan. It's Michigan week in NASCAR, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see what we can do there. Michigan racing at its best for round number 2. The Next-Gens are also back. Race number 3, let's go road course racing. It's been a while since we've gone to the Charlotte ROVAL, and I think the ROVAL is going to give us one of the greatest races tonight. That's round number 3 in the daytime. Just want to point that out. But what about a car track combo we have never done before? Don't you just love new? The word new, the term new, always gets you excited and gives you a reason to stay up late with us. Iowa with the NASCAR Cup Series, round number 4. You, the viewer, get to vote either day or night. Well, when we get ready to go in stream here in just a moment, you're going to see a lot of new things. The graphics are going to be new. We don't mean the overlays. We mean actually in-house. We are wondering, how do we get ready for NWP? How do we make it look a little bit better? How do we have it so we can have less cars blinking out? We went into the system. We found out sharpening was hurting a lot of things in the sim. We also found out taking off sharpening makes things to look a little better on the stream, which you will be able to go ahead and see. The graphics may look a lot better here tonight. Keep an eye on it. And we get ready to see that great race in action. Bump day involved. 60 drivers have joined. Only 40 will take the green flag, and qualifying will start in just 2 minutes time as we get ready to rock and roll. And who is ready for what's next? Usually we don't think about the next NR night or get a schedule for it until Thursday or Wednesday after a Tuesday night thunder. Truck Night in America. It's this Friday night. The schedule already posted in the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, link to that in the description below. So we get ready tonight to go ahead and lock and load. We get ready tonight to see the green flag. I'm excited. New music, new drivers, the same great veterans, all joining us in the Hoosier State. Let's go trackside in just a matter of moments to see the green flag. So we're going to get ready to lock and load here in just a moment. We want to say thank you once again to everyone that's tuned on in. Once again, no Friday night stream. Last time we went going, because Saturday night I was calling the Jag CRA All-Stars Tour presented by Chevrolet Performance at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. It was a lot of fun to go ahead and do. A lot of great racing that night. Sprint Car Tour was also there. The Limited Late Models put on a show. And we also had nothing but the greatness. And we also saw rain. But tonight, we don't have to worry about rain. Tonight, it's going to be the afternoon conditions in the sim. Partly cloudy. And a new aero package. A new setup, should we say. Next-Gen Racing. Let's talk about it. Right off the bat, this car track combo probably shouldn't be in effect, but we extended the gearing and we made things work a little bit better for the drivers. So for 100 laps, you're going to see some of these guys taking their time. They know what the 60 drivers coming in. For most, this is the first time they're going to be trying this car track combo. For us, it will not. A new laser scanned Indianapolis means one thing and one thing only. We are going to see a newer look of Indy. Might drive a little bit different. Newer surface, not that old surface we had with the 2008 version. Nonetheless, I think the racing is going to be absolutely fantastic. Well, we're just 15 seconds from going green here on qualifying. Let's roll trackside. Anthony Burrows jumps top of the board. No surprise there. As we get ready to go green, some other drivers rolling around the racetrack as we get ready to drop it just one more time. So it's Burrows, Thornquist, Jua, and Clampett, your fast four. Gavin Austin back there in 6th, Ethan Stanley back in 7th, and we do have a good amount of drivers that are coming on in that you may never have seen race in NR Night in America, but well known in the simulator community. As we get ready to go green, Marty Shamela brings his machine on and going. As we get ready to go ahead and rock and roll, this is what it looks like now in sim. Not as sketchy as before, should we say, when it was all that sharpening. Drivers said, on your screen it's gonna look a little blurry, but on stream, it's going to look fantastic. And they were right. We did some testing yesterday to see how it all looked. James Thurston in the Busch Light Ford gets ready to work on the racing surface. Indy's going to give us a lot of different camera views here tonight as we get ready to go green. Some notable names heading out. Kyle Crane on the racetrack. Rick Byram in the Toyota. 60 officially have entered this race. Only 40 will take the green flag. We talked with Spencer Burns, top of the hour, to get ready to hear what he thinks is going to go down. He says, hey, this is one of his best car track combos. He is going to be flying. Frank DeAngelis, we're going to just call this a tie-dye 69. Not exactly sure what he's going on with the paint scheme, but Frank the Tank is rolling to the inside of turn 4 as we get ready to ride just one more time. One of the Fords on the racing surface, and ladies and gentlemen, it's event month. Yes, indeed it is. NWB 400 duel starting August 18th. As we get ready to see them all rock and roll. And then NWB 400 will be live at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, August 22nd. $2 super chat. David Bell saying, good luck, drivers. How are you doing, John? I am fantastic. A great weekend, and we get ready to bring on the summer months with us rolling back at the Brickyard with the Next-Gen's Andrew Cootie has a flyer coming this time by. Your 2023 500 winner looks to go top of the board. He holds it for now with a 53.07. More machines looking to cross the line. That's Myers for the first time. Jason Dodonna up the 16th. Luckenbill trying to go ahead and get something rolling for his own. How about Ethan Stanley down the backstretch? Logan Clampett, Anthony Burrows, top of the board. Locking up that front row, 52.98. The new time to beat. We know Burrows set down a flyer here in practice, posting the times in the live chat. To everyone that's just tuning in, we say welcome as we get ready to go green. Kenny Reel, 21st. Looking to make the NWB 400. Will be driving the number 12 for that event. Ed Kubik off the pace for now. We look to see who's in officially and who's out. Frank the Tank, no time for him just yet. Spencer Burns in the same boat. He brings his Roasted Gems coffee forward to the inside of turn 4. Top of the board, new driver Andrew White looks to go ahead and get it done. It's 100 laps. Now you may be saying, hey, isn't the Brickyard 400 160 laps of racing? Well, you're right, but this is a regular NR night in America. So we decided to make it 100 laps, 400 kilometers to get the great racing in the rest of the night. Drew Jua up the second, brings his Public Chevrolet up and in. 4 drivers left to roll. Kyle Crane, 41st on the outside looking in. Just 40 drivers will compete. Chad Russell, first one, or should we say last one, in as of now. We ride on with Spencer Burns. And Burns will be looking for a flyer. To the inside there at turn number 4. Will Burns make the show? He's been bumped before. Justin Champagne's another one that's looking to go ahead and cross the yard of bricks. Burns in the 06. He's in, up to 35th. Not the best start so far. Let's see Champagne. It's been a little while since we've seen Justin Champagne find victory lane. He's got his Don Julio Ford rolling down the backstretch. What do you think of the new graphics, ladies and gentlemen? Who do you think's going to go to victory lane? Will Shack, 32nd. Back to the line goes Jay Champagne to get it in. He's right now sitting in the 50s. Even worse, shall we say, with no time on the board. He goes 34th and is locked on in. Spencer Burns, 37th. Is it enough to get pulled? That's the question. It will not. But he will make the show. Drivers going home. Josh Kenyon, Justin Connor, Aiden Ponte, Reeve Simmons, Russell, Crane, Gubick, and so many more will not take the green flag here tonight as we get ready to go green. Top of your screen, you'll be able to see who is in and who is out. Clamp it looks to lead us to the green flag. Andrew White and company all lined up. You'll be able to see where everyone's qualified for this main event. The Brickyard 400 live on the YouTube channel IDK Player. As we get ready to go green, it is an NR night in America as we get ready to rock and roll. The ROVAL Race number 3. Michigan Race number 2. Iowa round 4. If we hit that light goal of 400 big ones, we will go ahead and see a round number 5. Beautiful paint schemes on the racetrack as we get ready to go green. Balderas made it in. Joyner, another one. Drake Berry, Frank DeAngelis, Vincent Gucci have all elected to go and make the show. The question is who did not, and it's 20 other guys that will pack the bags and say goodbye. Next time by, we will see the one to go. Time to go green. Now let's go ahead and talk about some fast four picks. Jacob Wilkerson up and in as well. His first 2 wins in NR night came from Talladega and Kansas. PBR excited for this kart track combo to return. The question now is, who's going to go to victory lane? The question now is, who's going to be able to go ahead and get it done? Afternoon conditions, not late afternoon, so the track will be a little more slick. Joseph Armstrong, that beautiful 20 machine, has got it all lined up. Thornquist lined up with Burroughs, Chad Thornquist. And we've been getting a lot of you-know-what for how he's been racing recently. Well, guess what? He said, hey, I'm going to victory lane tonight, and you can go ahead and bet on it. He is your 2022 Brickyard 400 winner in NR Night in America. And he looks to go ahead and try to get it done. 41st on back will not take the green flag. And you just saw the 60 drivers that elected to go ahead and try to qualify for tonight's event. Let's get ready to go green. Next time by, the one to go. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun when we get ready to roll off into turn number 1. Sold out virtual crowd grandstands, hugging each end of this racetrack for the front stretch. To turns 1 and 2, the short chute. Down near the golf carts, down the back stretch. The mosh pit in the infield. As we get ready to go green, let's go to say those magical words, and you know them very well back at home. It's God Speed Drivers. You are go for throttle up. Time to get it done. And we get ready to go green. This time by, we'll see the one to go. The lights will come off on the top of the pace car, and we will be thundering down to turn number 1. We like to say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in so far tonight. The Brickyard 400, we announced it last Friday. Drivers excited, viewers excited, did some testing, and it's shown to go ahead and be one exciting race nonetheless as we get ready to go green. Lights off this time by. Let's go ahead and sound the siren. The long straightaways, the tight corners, a crown jewel that deserves to be back on the NASCAR schedule. Let's get ready to go green. Logan Clampett has never raced in NR Night in America before. just wanting to become one of some to win in their first ever start. Hugging each ends, Mosteller on the outside, the fan favorite. Joseph Armstrong. Back and ready to roll. Jacob Wilkerson lined up in. He's got the 4 of Thurston. That is Thurston up in front of him. Andrew Cootie on the outside lane. Drake Berry lined in and towing. As we'll set off full saw into turn number 1. 100 laps of thunder, and our night in America is here. It's now, and we get ready to go green once again. The NWP 400 live August 22nd at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. The duels will be August 18th. Clampett and company set into their positions as we get ready to go green. Crowd comes to their feet just one more time as they will be singing back home in Indiana. The 2023 Brickyard 400 and our night in America gets ready to go full saw just one more time as we go ahead and light the fuse from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Burrows on the outside lane. Holding on with clamping. You see that 44 got a little loose down to 1. This short shoot, big make or break. Valderas sideways to the inside. We stay green. Armstrong back in third. We run up with him. So on that wheel to wheel, he's got Thornquist is inside. Very tough to go ahead and hold on to that. Graves back in fifth. Still trying to shuffle it out behind. Burrows trying to edge onto the lead on the outside lane. He's got something rolling with him. Does Clampett lead lap number 1? Or does Anthony Burrows take it right from him? It's going to be Ford versus Chevrolet back to the line. Joseph Armstrong watching on. Anthony Burrows gets it done. Joseph Armstrong 3 wide of turn 1. Had to lay out of the gas. And almost got ran in the back up by Thornquist. Drew Jua elected a pit start. He will go 1 down. Clampett to the lead. Burrows following in tow. And we know that Ford right behind knows how to get it done. It's just very early right now. Doesn't want to go in and completely upset his car. Quick blink out by the 20. A run to the inside. Riley Morabello. Kind of just stuck in a jam right here. Got drivers at all ends. Marty Shamela trying to make something work. Rolling lap number 2. Does Burrows have a shot? Does Burrows have a slingshot? Running back to the line. Not gonna get it. Clampett led that one, lap 3 out of 100. And just see how dicey it's gotten. Joe at one point went from fighting for the lead, but now all the way back to 5th. And these drivers have separated big time up front. But the question is, what's going on in the back? Andrew Cootie lined on in, gets right in the back end of Morabello, and now a shot in the behind by the 7. The look to the inside. Graves looking for a peek. Stanley watching on. He's another one. He's got Wilkerson right in tow. Morabello company again down that inside lane, and Burrows wants a shot at this lead. Is he going to get it? That's going to be the real question. 16 the difference, 14 the difference. Not enough. Clampett's going to get 2. We're on lap number 4. It's about that long run. Indy known for being a long run racetrack. You can't go ahead and win this race in the opening laps. Thornquist in front of Mosteller, and the fan favorite has found his way up inside that fast 4. He's going to need something to go ahead and work out. Continue to work full saw. Graves back there with company. You can see them all shuffling it out. You got Wilkerson in this group. This is just up inside the Sweet 16. Contreras able to slot on through. Morabello, Graves, Ethan Stanley up to 9th. You got Drew Jewell in this mix as well. Once again, he is a lap down. He was worried to see how this field would act, or should we say react, on the opening laps of this race. One sideways in the back. And they mostly managed to find a way through. That was Andrew White. White on the bottom has dropped like a rock and continues to fall on back. Burrows in the second, still lined up with what looks to be Clampett. Thornquist in tow, that's Mosteller behind. There's just still a lot of race left to go. But early on, you can see passing a big main state. Graves has Jua, Marabello. Wouldn't say he's in no man's land. He's got company. That's Contreras. That's Wilkerson lined up behind. Jacob Wilkerson up inside that top 15. And Indy's one of those tracks where you'll want to look outside the top 2, top 3 to see where drivers are. Why? They could very easily be up inside the top 7, top 8 and go for the win. Look just a year and some change back to the month of May 2022. Chad Thornquist should not have won that event. Well, he was running about 15th most of that event. Comes down pit road for an undercut. Caution comes out, gets the track position, wins the race on the next restart. Keep an eye on him. He right now runs P3. Andrew Cootie back in 8th. Lined up with Shamela. Looks to the inside, Chevy on Chevy battle. Thurston up to 6th. Joseph Armstrong has rallied up to the 5th place position. As the race continues on, if you're just joining in, we say welcome as it's rush hour from the Hoosier State. Thornquist still has company behind. Burrows has not been able to go ahead and find a way around Clampett. That Chevrolet has been able to sit right in front of the Ford. You can see them now down to turn 1. No stages in NR Night in America. No point in holding back either. You got an opportunity to go for position on lap 1, 2, or 3. You're going to go for it. No doubt about it. 7 laps into 100. Top 5, top 6. I want to say top 7 kind of in the world of their own. Joseph Armstrong leading the end of this herd. And this is what the Next Gen produces. If you watch Next Gen Racing at Kansas, you watch Next Gen Racing at these tracks where how it is with the ground effect, with how it is with the downforce. You can have tight racing. This is what NASCAR's wanted for so long. Tight racing from each end of the speedway. And he got it here now. Top 5 around a second of each other. Chad Thornquist has not left this group. One of the Toyotas up inside the top 3. 2 Toyotas in the Fast 4. 2 Chevrolets up inside that top 5. And the lone Ford of Burrows lines up and loads. Last driver to win in his first ever start of NR Night in America, Spencer Burns. Over a year ago, that was at Darlington. Logan Clampett looks to go ahead and do that here. Cootie P7 under fire. Here's Stanley to the inside. Remember, Drew Jua still that lap machine, so any pass here doesn't really mean anything, at least in his eyes, but nonetheless, he's going to make it 3 wide through the short chute. And Jua will go ahead and say goodbye for now. He was one of the fastest drivers here tonight in practice and qualifying. I'm very surprised he elected to go ahead and start from pit road. Burrows half a second back. Armstrong closes on into most. That's about 2 the difference. How about Marty Shamela? A little run in this group. A peek to the inside of the 9. Not able to get it done. Ethan Stanley able to hold on. Cootie back in line. He's in 8th. Burrows 6.5 the difference. Thornquist has closed on in. I'm not sure if it's the tire wear or what's going on here with the Anthony Burrows machine, but it's allowed Chad Thornquist to go ahead and make a great run on catching him just 9 laps into 100. And we say welcome. This race is spread on out. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Welcome to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway as we continue to go ahead and race high. See Burrows struggling with that car, lost the entire rear end coming off turn number 1. Thornquist trying to go ahead and close that gap and find a way through. Burrows fastest in practice, running in that second position. Cootie, Graves, Marabello. This is the group you want to watch. Contreras in tow. See how much he forced Marabella to drive it in deep to turn 3. That's a big strategy point that you may see a lot tonight. Indianapolis, one of those tracks where you got to go and strategize, getting guys to go ahead and move around. Cootie, loose off corner exit. They talked about how loose this car track combo is, as most of the herd continues to go in and file in behind. Big block way in the back. Might have been River Page, it is. And that was on Byram. No, should we say that was on Kassane? River Page just up inside the top 20. Still trying to get something to go in and work out the fine victory lane. Anthony Burrows and company still slotted on in. Top 5 under 2 seconds. And you see this car's a little bit better at the Brickyard compared to others. When it comes down to tight racing, usually it'll be about 2 guys, maybe 3 up inside 2 seconds early on. Still got 90 laps to go in this race, and Clampett's really got his own. But the question is, what if you get a restart? You're not going to get a lot of them here in Indianapolis. That's just not how this track works. But you will see a lot of strategy moves. Green flag pit stops, very much the norm. Wheel to wheel, Marabello, Contreras. And the PBR drivers will slot on in. Contreras up to 11th. Riley Marabello back to 12th. Burrows wanted to find something to work. Thornquist under fire, a horrible exit. Here comes Mosteller down to the inside. Demos with a move. Finds his way into 3rd. Mose. Thornquist. Armstrong lined up. Big time move, put himself in position to win this race. You might think, hey, what do you mean by that? You're up to 3rd. Well, green flag pit stops are coming. And track position will mean a little bit more when we get working 6, 7, 8 laps down the road. You gotta start thinking, hey, undercut, overcut. Indianapolis is one of those tracks where it's almost a 50-50 shot of what's gonna work. We've seen drivers win by undercut. We've seen drivers winning by overcutting. Long pitting, short pitting, no matter how you want to put it. This is the type of track where strategy, speed, and sometimes that little bit of luck comes into play. Now also you need to go ahead and generate your own luck. We've seen drivers do it before, putting themselves in position where they can avoid possible disaster. Speaking of disaster, Contreras will find his way around Cootie, maybe not. Just hit checked them down to 3. He's struggling off corner exit, now he's got a huge herd behind him. Cootie scrapes the outside wall to the chute of 3 and 4. Yeah, he's lost all speed. Contreras has the run. Does he go to the outside? Does he look to the inside? He does. Cootie shuts the door completely. No room for Contreras to run, but he's going to drive it deep into 1. Oh, he lost all that speed. Marabello and company will sneak on through. Definitely some bad blood between the 92 and the 9. Contreras gets back in line. You don't want to go ahead and make enemies this early in a race. Including lap 14 and 100. What's the last 100 lap 2-mile race or 2-mile track, 2.5-mile track in NR Night in America? That's not an e-ticket. It's been a while. And for some that have done it in the past, they know how to strategize. They know how to go ahead and work their way through. Right now, Cootie and Contreras, definitely some bad blood between the Chevy and Toyota camp. They roll their way back to the line this time by, and they're going to look wheel to wheel. Contreras on the outside. Cootie has it slotted downstairs. I think it was an eye for an eye when Contreras got into Cootie. Cootie felt like, hey, I'm going to squeeze you down there. I'm not going to allow you just to get on through this early in a run. And nonetheless, they continue to go in a dogfight. This is the battle for a 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. We could go ahead and say never mind for 9th as Shamela's checked on out. 4 or 5 drivers under a blanket and no one could settle the score. Cootie continues to fade, drops like a rock all the way back to 14th, and Contreras will find his way through in 11th. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Do you love the great race in action? Do you love the upgrade to the graphics? Do you love the new music? Do you love all the great changes coming to this platform? Feel free to drop a like on this stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Go ahead and hit that notification bell because, ladies and gentlemen, the greatest thing ever is happening this Friday. It's Truck Night in America, round 1, the World Center of Racing. Thornquist 4th, Joseph Armstrong in 5th. Ethan Stanley and company are back there 6th and 7th. That's James Thurston under fire. And Drew Jew is able to find his way through. A lot of unknowns of this car track combo, including with the extended gearing. And it makes you wonder, tire saving, is it that big of a deal? Well, we talked about the next gens and their low profile tires, how smart you have to be, how consistent you have to be on each end of the speedway. 4 corners at this great track, and nonetheless, you continue to go to have to fight on each end differently. Some struggle in the shoot of 1 and 2, some have it made in 3 and 4. You look at an overhead view of this track, it looks almost similar to each end, but every inch of this racetrack is different, including to the naked eye. Go ahead and keep an eye on that. This is a 3-car battle, going from 6th, 7th, and 8th. Thurston, Stanley, Lane Graves back there in 8th, trying to find a way through. They got one slow down the apron. Out of the way, we stay green. Thurston, one of the Fords in this camp, running up inside that top 10. Here comes Stanley trying to go wide to get something to work, but it's not going to work at all. Lane Graves will sneak his way on through and go for that fight. He's up to 7th. Burrows, Clampett. And Clampett continues to dominate early on, just 18 laps into this race. But Burrows has got something made, has closed on in. Let's look at the sectors to see who's faster where. Well, Burrows and Clampett are almost about even in Sector 1, Sector 2. That was last time by. But AB continues to struggle on Turn 1. He's got Turn 2 down. 1 and 3 seems to not be his best place to go ahead and ride. Keep an eye on that. Sector 1 goes back to Clampett. 8-5 the difference, so they're still in the same ballpark of each other. They're just not breathing down each other's necks. Watch this, Clampett easy into 3. Burrows is able to go and hold on to it, but lost a little bit of time. Early on in this race, you need to strategize. Is it worth making up all that time into Turn 3 versus losing time down to Turn 4? Or would you want to go to make something different? Well, what about Demos? Now he's back to a 1-4. Was 1-3 back to the driver in front at some point. But was a little bit slower into Sector 2 compared to Anthony Burrows. Keep an eye on that. Drivers continue to struggle. Thurston, Graves, Stanley, top 8. Go back to Shamela in the world of his own. Marabello sneaked his way on through. But Contreras had a lot machine in front. Goff, Barry, Byram, David Joyner, Vincent Gucci. Up inside that Sweet 16, River Page. And so many more look to go ahead and get things done. We stay green. As of this moment, we look for Andrew Cootie back there in the 31st position. And he is off the racing surface and out of the race completely. So we will go ahead and stay green. Just had a hard struggling car. Went ahead and parked it. Jewel put in the fire there to the 20 of Joe. Armstrong 6 seconds back to the race leader. As Jewel, once again, the lap machine, but still one of the fastest drivers on this track, sneaking his way through. I don't like the idea of pit starting, including when he saw how good drivers were off front. Best idea is just to bite the bullet and hold on. And Lane Graves would like to find his way up inside that top 6. He's going to start breathing down the neck here at Thurston, as Thurston may have a shot here on Armstrong to enter up inside the top 4. Spencer Burns, a lot of damage. Up near the outside lane. We look to see what happened. Now, it was so far back, we weren't able to go ahead and get a view, and actually we did. Him and Gavin Austin. 2-car incident down the backstretch. Now there's more wrecking. The caution's going to wave. Lap 21. Switzer. Burns. Collected in that one. And we will be under the caution for the first time tonight. Working 80 laps to go. Let's go find out what happened. We'll talk about Burns being a lap machine. Way out in front. So him and Gavin got it going right here. Gavin goes ahead and parks on the pit road. We're not fully viewing the leaders at the time. Let's go ahead and see it now. Actually had nothing to do with Spencer. Switzer got loose. Right in front of Burns. And there probably should have been a yellow there for Gavin Austin being parked on the outside lane. So nonetheless, the caution will come out with the 6 machine going around the short chute at turns number 3 and 4. Pit road, it's ready to be open. Clampett, Burrows, Demos. Leading them down in, as we'll have 80 laps to go in this race. Armstrong P5, Thurston P6. And they will have to stop just one more time, maybe 2. We might be under a fuel lottery, depending on how the rest of this race may roll. Most down into a stall. Joe is in. Burrows is in. Clampett in as well. A little miss of the stall by the 20 as some completely miss it. And that might be the 20. No, let me rephrase that. Just a really good starting or a pit stall selection by that 20 machine in front. They work off and away. Frank DeAngelis gets it refired, but will not win the race off pit road. Mosteller wins the race off. Chad Thornquist, James Thurston, Anthony Burrows gets it done, and Clampett will go back to P number 5 as we get ready to get this one restarted. So the driver that led the majority of the race will now go back to row number 3. Demos, Thornquist, Thurston lined up in the top 3. Burrows back to 4th. Kenny Reel gets it back refired, and we'll see the one to go next time by. Well, they're going to shuffle the deck and re-rack him here from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Frank DeAngelis. Lap machine will go ahead and work his way onto pit road. Demos will lead us to the green flag. Does Demos have a shot at winning it here? That's the real question, and we're going to go ahead and see if that will be answered in just a matter of moments. Frank will go around, get his lap back, and we'll see the one to go this time by. What did you thought of the Brickyard early on? Just 22 laps in, some struggling with handling. We saw 3 wide moments. We saw 4 wide moments looking at one point. A couple isolated issues have kept this race mostly green. Nonetheless, we see the green flag this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Locked in. Clampett. Bomar. That was the driver, the number 20. Andrew White. Lined in. Ethan Stanley. Riley Marabello. Time to go green. Down the back stretch before rolling back to 3 and 4. And this place will erupt once again in cheers. You have Chad Thornquist on the outside, would like to end the drought. A longtime veteran of NR Night in America, a longtime veteran of this YouTube channel. Talked to Chad, I said, hey, I'll stop teasing you if you go to victory lane. And that was about him wrecking out and not finishing these races. Nonetheless, we get ready to try it all again. Most Thornquist lined on up, row number 1, as this crowd gets ready to get back on its feet just one more time. Interesting first half. What does this next part have? Before we even get to the halfway point, let's find out. Back underway from Indianapolis. Ethan Stanley, 3 wide on the bottom. Trying to find his way around Shamela. Getting tight in the rear. Mo sideways, that's your race leader. And into the inside wall. Gets it going straight, no issues. Chad Thornquist will take the lead, lap 24. Wow. Not the best start. Just lost that rear end. He's still going to get it going. Big 4 wide, nearly 5 wide looking. Drew Jua, neck code in the 20. Joe's able to hold on to it. And they mostly get it settled down. Thornquist Over a year ago, he won an e-ticket event here, and he's going to lead now working lap 25. What does AB got to say about it? That's Burrows all over him. Right to the rear end. Thurston right behind. The herd rolls its way to 1 and 2. Allowed Graves to get to the bottom. What an underdog win it would be if Lane Graves can find victory lane. I don't think he's ever won a race in NR. We've had a lot of first-time winners come in. Logan Clampett would like to be one as well. He's got it locked in on the bottom. Clampett finds his way in line. Burrows wants to find the lead. And Thornquist's got to make this thing wide from the inside wall to the outside one as well. Burrows to the inside. Thornquist scrapes the wall. Wheel to wheel. It's the drag race between Ford and Toyota. Anthony Burrows will lead that lap. And now what can Thornquist do to squeeze him? Gets on the quarter panel. Thornquist plans on driving the 96 for the NWP 400, changing his affiliation to Toyota. The look to the inside. It's going to be tough to go to navigate this. He got Graves right behind him as well. Chad Thornquist wants this lead back and doesn't want to look back at all. He's got a mirror full of Chevrolets, a Ford and Company as well. Thornquist wants to do something that no one has ever done before. Win 3 e-ticket event, become a 3-time e-ticket event champion and do it with 3 different manufacturers. Burrows, a shot in the rear, allows him to lead that one. Freight training on the outside lane. And Indy has come to life. No one is sitting down. Clampett in 5th. Big squeeze, needs to find daylight. He's got Ethan Stanley in tow as well. Thornquist, Graves, Clampett and Thurston. And it's just a big struggle right now to get that thing back single file. And Mosteller is outside the top 20. We stay green as Anthony Burrows goes back number 1. The question now is, who has what for the Ford? Remember, he was struggling very early in this race. At one point, River Page has worked his way up to 9th after green flag cycles, but almost had a scare coming off quarter exit. Graves, Clampett to the inside. Wants a shot, he's gonna get it. Gets the left side below the white line. We know he's possibly the fastest driver here tonight. He's up to 3rd. How about Joseph Armstrong? Way in the back. Him and Drew Jua going at it. Drew back on the lead lap. Brings it 3 wide with Marty Shamela. Does it work to turn 3? Gets 1. Wants 2. Still wheel to wheel, and Drew Jua finds his way up to 11th. And Indy has just absolutely come to life. What a race. Thornquist, half a second the difference. Clampett found his way around Thurston Lane. Graves wants that spot back, but no push off turn number 1. Unbelievable. Clampett P3. Thurston back and forth. You see Graves watching on. And it's about to turn lap 30 this time by. Chad Thornquist had a little bit more speed coming through turn 3. You know, Burrows is struggling a little bit more on that long run compared to Clampett, compared to this 67. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when we work later on in this race. River Page up to 9th. Drake Berry back to 16th. He continues to work his way forward. Bomar, Marabello, all lined on in as Clampett now may see fire here from James Thurston. Top of your screen, you can see where the top 40 are running and what manufacturer. Chad Thornquist there in 2nd. has not won once, should we say, in the year 2023, but was an absolute menace when it came down to racing in 2022. It's just one of those things. We've had drivers at NR Night that have won a ton in 2021, went vacant in 22, and they got it done in 23, and just vice versa. Keep an eye on that. Comers and goers, just a main staple. Clampett has Thurston, and Thurston would love to find a way through. 2 Fords up inside the Fast Four, 1 Toyota, 1 Chevrolet. Thurston's just rolling it down to the short chute of 1 and 2. He's got a shot of finding this third place position. Riding inside. Getting an idea. Most of the machines have single filed out. Burrows and Thornquist. 6-2 the difference. AB's got to kind of slot it in an area right now where he doesn't have to worry about pressure from behind. He can just worry about running his own race. And that's what you need to see. This is the majority of the first half, what it was, should we say, mainly because most drivers wanted to do one thing and one thing only. Get to the green flag stops and start working strategy. Drew Jua under fire. He's back to 10th. James Bomar pressuring on the outside. Big opportunity. How about Lane Graves? Graves under pressure from Stanley as well as the great racing continues. I think Chad Thornquist just caught the outside wall, maybe not. Stays within a 6.5, it was close. And here comes Joe. Joe to the rear end, lost the camera. Hit Bomar, and Bomar's going to be forced to the outside. Big shot to the nose, and that was 20 on 20. Almost like how it is in the short track scene. Ever been to a short track? Ever watch quarter mile racing? 5/8 at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway? Sometimes you'll see drivers with the same number. Viewers have said, hey, we got to fix that. How do we do that? Well, with NR Night being a community, you can't really do it. So you may see the same number multiple times. How does the short track scene fix that? Well, they put the driver's name, should we say the first letter of the driver's name, after the number or before it. In this case, it's the 20J and the 20B. Joseph Armstrong, or the 28, you should say, as River Page will go under fire on the outside lane there with Drew Jua. Man, a big shot to the bottom. 3 wide, here we go again. Joe out of the throttle, Page loose up and into the marbles. Catches the right side, loses 3, maybe more positions. Did they get it refired? Maybe not. Page again into the outside wall. And they all look for a way through as that goes down. Logan Clampett has found his way into second. Clampett P2. Thornquist P3. James Thurston in that book as well. As they all look to try to go and get this one rolling. River Page continues to drop. He's back to 19th. A lot of right side damage. And make it 20th now. And it looks to not get better at all. Logan Clampett will be looking for the lead at some point during this race. Chad Thornquist has James Thurston right in his target. Thornquist thought about it. Not able to get it done. Lap 34 out of 100. Thurston, Graves, Stanley, Marabello, Contreras, Max Steinmeier. Steinmeier's going to feel the pressure. That's straight Berry from behind. I think River Page just hit that inside wall. And his race will also come to a close with an alt F4. Clampett rolling on and holding on. Thurston. Back and forth, still no change. So the strategy comes in 2 distinct groups that you got to keep an eye on. You got Joseph Armstrong leading the herd from 8th on back. And Drew Jewell would love that spot back. Would like to find his way into lucky number 7. Should we save the Elite 8? Half a second for Clampett. Closing in on Burrows. Thurston, Graves and company. 400 big ones, ladies and gentlemen, and that's thumbs up, should we say. We will get round number 5, and you, the viewer, gets to go and vote on this. Not the only race we have tonight. We have Michigan following this one. That'll be race number 2. We have the ROVAL, race number 3, and we go to Iowa for round number 4. Friday night, Truck Night in America. Keep your schedules open, because that's going to be a race, should we say, multiple races you'll not want to go ahead and miss. Clampett has got speed. It's inevitable that he'll find his way around Burrows, 2-3 back. Ford Chevrolet, 20 the difference, maybe even less. Burrows loose off corner exit. Clampett is there, down to a 16. He's gonna have a run headed to turn 1. Backs it off, watches on. Ford on Chevy. Locked and loaded. Clampett thinking of a run to the inside. Burrows a little loose with the rear end. Clampett the lunge down the backstretch. Burrows gonna chase him. Watching that side draft up near the grass. Can the 44 clear? Yes, he will. Burrows back to second, and Logan Clampett will regain the lead here at Indy. Graves in 4th. Thurston in 5th. Locked in, they roll their way back to the start-finish line, lap 38 out of 100. And a big pass for position is where tire wear really becomes an issue. Graves to the inside, Thornquist forced wide. Here comes Thurston watching on. Graves got a big opportunity to get him. He can just clear off turn 2. It's not going to happen. And Thurston will stick right with them. So will Thornquist. 3 drivers under a bubble to battle for 3rd. Graves, the underdog, up inside the top 5. Sneaks his way through, and he's into 3rd. Thornquist up and into the outside wall. See Thurston watching on, holding on as well. And Ethan Stanley has worked his way down to the inside lane, wheel to wheel. 80 the difference. Burrows has lost a ton of time from 1st and 2nd. Ethan Stanley, Chad Thornquist holding that wheel to wheel, and Riley Marabello, another one that wants a shot at this one. Back there in 7th. Joseph Armstrong and company. Drew Chua has not been able to find the speed to navigate around the 20 machine in front of him. And most of this pack is really spread on out. That's something you have to keep an eye on. We are before halfway in this race. Indianapolis, one of those tracks that really take a lot to go ahead and master. And a lot of mental skills as well. Armstrong wants something off corner exit. We'll have some type of speed carrying. So this battle raging on, nothing changes. 8th, 9th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. That's what you want to watch. Chad Thornquist continues to fade. Stanley's just all over him. See how Stanley takes turn 2 is a little bit different. Oh man, almost lost the rear end. As Marabello watches on right behind them. What's the way around back to turn number 3? Thurston. Back and forth. Thornquist. Sitting and holding. Nothing has changed so far. 60 laps to go in the race. Contreras has worked his way up to 10th. Machines lined up on pit road. All the way back, Clampett takes a 1-6 lead. Thurston back and forth. Chad Thornquist back in 5th. The question is, will Ethan Stanley find a way through? How about Riley Marabello? How about a night for him? Up to the 7th position. He's done a great job of letting that thing roll, letting that thing work out. Armstrong, Jua, Contreras, and Bomar. Bomar, another one under fire. This is for 11th. Barry and Shamela. The shoot of 3 and 4. Shamela wants to find a way through. Drake Berry's going to lose that rear end. Gets it back going. Drew Jua around on pit road. And that's going to most likely be it for him. A lot of these guys struggling in weird areas where you wouldn't get a caution. For mistakes, he's Stanley struggling on corner exit. And these tires have absolutely just eaten up. Drew Jua says goodnight. He did the undercut. Well, let me phrase that. He stayed out to get his lap back. Didn't come to pit road. Finally was able to get on in. But he may be out of this race. We'll keep an eye on it depending on how this second half rolls. Lap 42, rolling to lap 43 this time by. Thornquist in 5th. Bomar back in 10th. Shamela and Barry. Barry was able to go to get that one settled out. And he was able to fall all the way back to 12th. Burrows and Graves. Does Lane Graves have something to go ahead and master the two drivers up in front? Well, he's able to gain just a little bit there on Clampett. So that's something you want to keep an eye on. If this race goes green, Graves may have the car to go ahead and beat. And what an underdog story would it be. Indy has given us first-time winners before. But when it happens, the shock value goes up with NR9 America drivers being more skillful than the way they were back in 2021. If Graves gets it done here, the wow factor is going to be up on their heels, crowd on their feet. Graves to the inside. And a Chevrolet will find its way back into second. Does Burrows have anything back in third? Not able to get it. And didn't lose much time navigating that 2 machine. Logan Clampett will have a new driver maybe to go ahead and duel at the end of this race. Graves back by nearly 3 seconds. The question is, can he start gaining? 44 out of 100. 3 back, 2 back, 5 back for Thornquist. And Tyler has become such a mainstay in this race. We know pit road's got to be opening soon within the next 7, maybe 8 laps, should we say. For drivers to go ahead and come on in and go in and possibly top off. Graves 306. And now has started his run to close in on Clampett to turn number 1. But Clampett has the speed off the short chute. Marabello, Joseph Armstrong, and a world of their own, Drake Berry. Fighting Bomar has Dodonna right behind him as well. And Max Steinmeier back there with Demos. Remember, at one point, Demos did take the race lead. And has now put himself all the way back in 15th. You can see the lap time has really fallen off. Bomar to the outside lane. Berry on the bottom. Jason Dodonna. Brand new paint scheme for him. Has the Ray-Bans on the hood, the number 16. Trying to make it look like a Ferrari. As Bomar will look back to the inside, they start going ahead and trail each other. 11th and 12th. Single filed out. Battle for 5th. Stanley has not made that lunge to the inside. These are 3 drivers under a blanket. Thornquist, Stanley, Marabello. They want to just get to green flag pit stops. That's going to be the big make or break. Closing in on halfway of this race. And where we could go ahead and see the tides turn. Burrows P3. Graves P2. Armstrong, Contreras, Shamela. How about Marty Shamela up inside the top 10? Max Steinmeier. Haven't talked about him all race. Up inside the top 15. And pit road's open. Anthony Burrows is in. Oh man, he came in hot. I'm not sure if he sped or not. Burrows first one to bite the undercut. to Graves and well, it looks to go ahead and be Clampett. Thurston, Thornquist. Do they come in this time as well? That's a massive undercut. He's also hoping for a caution to come out. River Page, one of the drivers that pit very early. Lined up with Clampett back to turn number 3. Back to the chute. Thurston, Thornquist. Stanley in line as well. See it back on that inside lane. Someone's got to make that bite. Marabello. Next one in. This is going to be from 6th. Look where that commitment line is. And how deep it is actually into this pack. I think Briley lost a lot of speed on entrance. I think Burrow's going to make up a lot more time just because of where that commitment cone is. It's deep into the wall, so you can go in and bring a lot more speed. I think that's where Burrow's made up all that time. Drivers trying to go and work their way through. Armstrong, Contreras still lined up. That's down the backstretch. Does Graves go for the undercut here on Clampett? Does Clampett find his way on pit road? Well, if he's thinking of going this time by, it's not going to happen as River Page will look downstairs. Graves will hold on. James Thurston will hold on to the racing surface. Thornquist, Stanley, no bite. Joseph Armstrong coming on in. And that's where the cone is right there. That's where you got to get it slowed down. Big lockup, but it's going to take 4 tires no matter what. Drake Berry, Jason Dodonna, halfway through this race. 3 the difference. Stanley, a little look to the inside, maybe a nod saying, hey, I'm coming in. Lane Graves closes in actually to Clampett. 3:12 the difference, still a big margin. They're coming to pit road no matter what. That's the big thing. When you come in, when you stay out, Clampett knows he can possibly stay out as long as he wants, but he's going to come in this time by. Clampett onto pit road. New race leader Lane Graves will lead him next time by. We say welcome to halfway. Chad Thornquist, Ethan Stanley, Contreras also in, James Bomar. Another one finding his way onto pit road. Marabello, Vincent Gucci in as well as James Thurston will go P2. All right, he's going to have a little bit fresher tires than the driver that's been the quickest all night long. Do you stay out 1 lap or do you go 2? Thurston P2, Chad Thornquist back to 3rd, Ethan Stanley in 4th. They've rode in line to save tires. That's the idea. Overcut the drivers that you believe are faster. You have a better opportunity longer in this race if we stay green. No bite for the fast 4, Marty Shamela. I think he's coming in this time. Yes, he is. Shamela pitting from 5th. Not a hard lunge in. Mosteller coming in. Max Steinmeier as well. He's getting that commitment cone. Clampett and company in as well. Anthony Burrows still on pit road. That's back in 20th. Has not rejoined the racing surface yet. He may have sped on entry. As we continue to go ahead and look on the update there. Thurston 2nd, Stanley 3rd. Thornquist, Barry, Dodonna. Lined up the rest of the drivers around this racetrack. 50 laps to go from Indy. Barry in 5th. Dodonna in 6th. Clampett has rejoined the racing surface back in 8th. Contreras back in 11th. This top 4 is still yet to go ahead and work their way on pit road. I mean, they're not just overcutting, they're doing it by a massive margin. Bulldog, how about that one? David Joyner dropping the Champions Club membership. Very thankful for that one. Thurston's still there in 2nd. Sean is in 7th. And overshoots the stall. 52 out of 100. Racing continues here from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Lane Graves trying to do something not others have been able to do before. Chad Thurnquist, the dive into pit road, back and forth. I think they do have to stop one more time. That's going to be the big question and concern. No way they can make it to the end. Alexander Balderas off and away. Thurston 5 seconds back. Ethan Stanley is sat right with them. But look at the lap machines right behind Graves. And they should go ahead and very easily unlap themselves. The question now is where everyone's going to go ahead and fall in line. Provisional race lead as of this moment goes Clampett. Marabella back there in second. Thurston will finally find his way onto pit road. Thurston is in. River Page is also back in. Trouble coming on. That's the 09 of Vincent Gucci. And just drilled that outside wall. We've had a ton of single car incidents this run. And we're going to throw the yellow. Yeah, we've had a lot of pit road cautions, or pit road wrecks, should we say. A lot of isolated incidents let us know, or let me known from the admins. And just like that, they'll try it again. That was Vincent Gucci coming onto pit road. Drills the inside wall. So Clampett will have the fresher tires, but I think everyone, no matter what, will have to come back on pit road. Barry and Stanley. That's a big one to go ahead and watch out for. They're going to be pitting ahead of them. Let's watch to see what happened with Vincent Gucci. And so he came off up here. I think there was a lot of speeding penalties. You saw some of these guys having to re-enter. Gucci slams the wall. Trying to come onto pit road. Oh. Caught the wall and goes right around. And the caution will wave for the second time. So all these drivers will go around and get their laps back, as we'll have about 45 laps to go left in this race. And then we'll rack them back up. Chevy, Toyota Fast 4. Happy Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to try it again. Contreras, Armstrong, Thurston, Thurnquist, Beaumont, and pit road's open. They all work their way back down. Clampett back in, Marabello back in, Joseph Armstrong, Contreras, Thurston, Shamela, Demos. Will all have a shot at racing once again. Lap 56 out of 100. Graves gets the right sides up. And be a big opportunity to go ahead and go to victory lane. They are just past halfway. Graves will win the race off. Clampett will go second. Yes, he will. Stanley, Barry, Fast 4. Marabello, Beaumont, Joseph Armstrong. All lined in. Keep an eye on Most. We know he has speed, at least from what we saw earlier, as they get ready to try it all again. 100 laps from Indianapolis, Michigan, round number 2. And that will be a 40-lap sprint. The ROVAL will be a 20-lap race. And Iowa, probably be a 50-lap shootout as well. 400 likes, we do see round number 5. Usually if we get 200 likes before the end of race number 1, we're on track to do it. But with this being the longest race of the night and every other race being a shootout, might be a little bit different with how things roll. Keep an eye on that. Lap 56 out of 100. As we'll get the lights off in a moment, pit road still full of machines. Max Steinmeier, Alexander Balderas. Lined up, Spencer Burns back on the racing surface. As they work lap 57 out of 100. So when most of them get refired, we'll get ready to go ahead and try it again. Once again, wanted to go ahead and say thank you to everybody that has tuned on in so far tonight. Steinmeier lined on up. Armstrong, Dodonna, Shamela, Bomar. As we get ready to go ahead and see the green flag once again. We're trying to see the damage on the left side. No damage at all there for Mose. So they will restart with another opportunity. Lights off on the top of the pace car. We'll see the green flag this time by Chad Thurnquist. James Thurston will hold on to the front two spots as we get ready to try it again. Two cautions here from Indy. As we work lap 57 on to 58. What's gonna bend? What's gonna work out? Let's find out just one more time. Back underway from Indianapolis. Clamp it on the outside lane, wants an opportunity to sneak on through. Chad Thurnquist holding on to the lead, back to 1 and 2. Graves fading to the inside. Clamp it up to third. I think Chad's got a big opportunity. He does have fresh tires. He pit right before the restart, or should we say pit right before the caution. So he will have an opportunity to go to victory lane based off of tire wear. Thurston there in second, may have to defend from the 44. Lap 58. Lap 59 this time by. Thurston is there, lined up on the bottom. Clamping. Rolling wide, Graves still in tow. Does Thurston make the move? He's down to the 12. Closing to the rear end. Not able to get him. Heads back that short so you can see these guys all lined up pretty evenly. Stanley down near that white line. Graves right in front of him. Joe, Barry, Contreras, Marabello all in tow. Thurston an opportunity within a 10, within a 9. Not able to get him. Clamp is going to wait for these tires to wear out. That's the big thing. That's how he's been able to go to make up time before. Oh, Thurston in the wall. Catches the right side. Catches it again. And will find his way back to third. Logan Clampett up into second. Joe's to the inside of Graves, wheel to wheel. Stanley lined up with a 20. Thurnquist will have to make this one wide if he can. 40 laps to go this time by. And a good shuffle of leaders throughout this entire race. The thing is, can Thurnquist hold off that 44? Back to the shoot of 1 and 2. Thurston half a second back. Stanley in fourth. Armstrong closing into about a second. See him just trying to get back to that rear end. Washington just a little bit off the track. Clampett able to shove it on into turn number 4. The question is the drive down off. May have caught the wall. Daylight downstairs, not able to take it. 39 to go from Indianapolis. And Thornquist has got to make this thing wide. Clampett will not make it easy at all. Catches down on the white line. Thurston, Stanley, Lane Graves back in 6. 12 the difference, 10 the difference. The opportunity for the lead down the backstretch. Clampett to the inside as Thurston squeeze him. Contact into turn number 3. They keep it wheel to wheel. Thurston's got an opportunity. Chad Thornquist does not want to give this lead up. Clampett loose on the bottom. 3 manufacturers fighting for the lead. Lap 63 of 100. Wow, what a move. And here comes Thurston. The thing about NR Night is they will put the pressure on you no matter what. Chad Thornquist will hold on. It's going to be tough to pass him. He's going to make it very difficult. 15 the difference. We'll have to wind up again. Thurston, Stanley in fourth. Here comes Clampett. Looks to the inside. Jumps to the outside of Thornquist. But he's got to watch out. Thurston's right there and watching on. Maybe a shot in the rear. Ford, Chevy, Toyota. 3 manufacturers. All fighting for the top spot. 64 out of 100, and it's getting good. It's going to be tough to hold out that 44, but Thornquist desperately wants to find victory lane. Here comes Thurston, washing out of the groove. And nearly caught the outside wall. Give it to Stanley downstairs. And Clampett knows Thornquist is going to go ahead and squeeze him. He looks to the inside. He may have to go ahead and go for the juke. The bait is rolled back downstairs. Thornquist will go ahead and try to squeeze him again. Another shot back to turn 3. Does Clampett clear the drive in? Thornquist rolls the outside, just takes the air off that right rear. It makes it so difficult for the 44 to have that handling work. Chad Thornquist will not give in, but Clampett wants to clear. Thornquist in the wall. Logan Clampett, top of the board, lap 65. And here comes Stanley. Ethan Stanley rolls into second. Joseph Armstrong. Big press. Big push to the inside of Thurston. That might not work out. Trouble. There goes Graves. Lane Graves into the inside wall. And the caution will wave again. A lot of damage on the nose. And we will have a restart. This race has been just a roller coaster. Hard, exciting, worrying moments. Then turn into scattered incidents, no caution. Then turn into strung out, trying to burn these laps off. Back to the hard, exciting moments. It's just up and down. And the underdog story will have an unfortunate end. Lane Graves will not go to victory lane from Indianapolis. Let's see what happened. You saw Joe, he was all lined up with them. Try to sneak to that inside, and when Thurston hit that outside wall, there's just nowhere to go. Almost caught that wall that Keselowski hit. I believe it was back in what, 2019? You can probably see from a better view. As swipes Joe, Thurston's already up in the wall. Bam! Catches the nose, the entire pod comes off. Has to lock up, coming back up into traffic. Do you come to pit road? Do you stay out? Everyone electing to come on in. James Thurston, Chad Thornquist will be on the same tire strategy as everyone else. Clampett has yet to come out of pit road, the race leader. Does that change here? Thornquist got into a stall a little bit. Oh, he overshot it. So Thornquist will not come out. The leader. The question is now Joseph Armstrong. Clampett got into his stall just a little bit better. And he will come out number one. Armstrong comes out second. Thornquist will come out fourth. Thurston comes out third. Lap 67 out of 100. If you're going to beat the driver of the 44, you're going to have to get aggressive on this restart, or things may get a little dicey. We want to say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in so far tonight. Sprint races for race 2, 3, and 4 will be after this, but Indianapolis has given us a treat. As we get ready to try it again, Toyota 1, 2, 3, that's lined up outside of the Chevrolet. River Page stopped to the access road. Alexander Balderas as well. A lot of drivers been struggling with this car track combo, and more have wrecked off. We will see the one to go most likely this time by as we continue to roll around the Brickyard. Lights off, this time by the one to go. Let's go green once again. Thornquist wants to end, should we say, the winless streak. Contreras with PBR on the outside of row number 2. A 32-lap shootout. As we get ready to go green. That throttle might as well bring it to pit road. Car's jumped. 60 entered, 40 took the green flag. And after the green flag cycle, some elected to park it. They weren't expecting another caution. Well, you got another caution. They got 15 drivers left on the lead lap. But someone is going to go ahead and try to find victory lane. We've seen how sketchy restarts are. We've seen how worrisome others may get. Let's get ready to go green. Clampett, Armstrong. Lines up and loaded. Joe on the outside, Clampett downstairs. As we get ready to go green just one more time. What's gonna happen here from Indy? Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Chevy on Toyota. The Yoda is locked up in road number 2. Grabek here, lap 69 of 100. Clampett on the bottom, trying to clear Armstrong. Joe not letting him have it. It's going to be tight coming off turn number 2. Someone's got to get. There goes Perry up and into the outside wall. And the caution will wave again. Demos around down the backstretch. And they'll try it all again. I don't know what they're arguing over back there. Couldn't have been anything constructive. Drivers have been breaking toe links all night long. Just happened to happen again. Let's go take a look at the restart. See Steinmeier keeping the 4 and Thurston at bay behind him. Contreras up and out of the groove. Try to keep himself from hitting the wall. Got in Shimano and there was nowhere for Barry to go. And they all make contact down the backstretch. Let's go ahead and watch it again. Let's ride on board with Max Steinmeier. He's got it rolling on the bottom. Just see where Contreras overgassed it. This is where Demos had a problem. You can see it in the rear. Caught the grass and just went right around. Caution is out again. They're all coming to pit road. Maybe, maybe not. I think just clamp it. And they're going to do the opposite. And the fastest driver tonight will come down to pit road after Spencer Burns slams the pit wall way in the back. And another great Spencer Burns moment as Joseph Armstrong, Ethan Stanley, Chad Thornquist, and Riley Marabella have lined on up, and they will get ready to retake the green flag. I don't know about this call right here. I mean, one lap fresher versus everyone else. Ooh, Joe's got a big shot at going to victory lane. Chad Thornquist in that mix as well. That's what we talk about with Indy. We talk about some of these drivers as well. Some of these guys left this race. They felt like, hey, we have no opportunity to win. Let's leave. Just like Pat said that one time. And you saw it. 2 long green flag runs in this race brought untimely cautions. Right? Didn't they? Well, it restacked the field. All those drivers that weren't able to continue because of part failure, right sides breaking off from slamming that wall. That's the thing about Indy. It's flat. So you get up to the outside wall, you get it square and flat. It's going to break a lot more than you would technically at Daytona on iRacing. So a lot of drivers opted out of this race after slamming the wall multiple times. Realize we're done. We don't have a shot. You look back to this moment, 30 laps to go, 29 coming, and thought, you know, maybe we should have fixed this car. This is the best fixing car on iRacing. Let's just fix it and have a shot. That's what some did. That's what some were not able to do. At the end of the day, this is what we got left rolling. 60 drivers entered, 40 took the green flag, and we have another shot at a restart. This time, Joseph Armstrong will lead the field right back down. Chad Thornquist on the inside, Riley Marabello on the outside lane, lined up 2 by 2. Let's go green. Thornquist slotted on in. Clamp it. Restarting back in the 13th position. Contreras still on pit road. Now he's off. 1 lap down. Delgado still on pit road. Time to go green. And it's been a fun night nonetheless. It's been a great night to go ahead and see things rolling. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And we get ready to go ahead and try this one again. A green flag run to the finish. Possibility. We usually don't get too many cautions at Indianapolis. Haven't had too many this race. 100 lap running. Can make it difficult for some to see the checkered flag. Let's find out who's going to get it done. Armstrong, Stanley, Marabello, Thornquist. Thurston, Steinmeier, Dodonna, and company all line back up to try it once again. Back underway from Indiana. Joe on the bottom as he squeezed by Stanley. He is still wheel to wheel. Thornquist in third. A peek to the inside, still too far back. Thornquist under Stanley is able to complete the pass. They're on the wall. Thornquist sideways and up into the outside retaining wall. We stay green. He's going to be able to get it refired, but that might go ahead and end his race. And Joseph Armstrong has scooted away. They're not done. Max Steinmeier sideways on the straight. Gets it back, going in the right direction. Chad Thornquist has it refired. We are still rolling. And now the question is, can someone catch Joseph Armstrong? It's going to be difficult. Down into turn number 3. Clamp it up the 7th. Finding his way through. Bomar to 5th. Thurston back to 4th. 1 second the difference for Ethan Stanley. Next time by, 25 to go. And Demos is trying to make up time as well. Bomar on the outside, Kasain downstairs. Roll in the center, Marabello still under fire from Thurston. Too many cautions, long race as well. Clamp it to the inside of Bomar, another position. Clamp it up the 5th. Bomar on the wall. James Thurston's watching on back there in 4th. Just can't find a way through that. Advent Health 1. Riley Marabello next in line. Stanley closing on in. 25 to go from Indianapolis. Demos. Bomar. Bomar lined on in. Kasain back on the bottom. Trying to sneak his way through. Still no push. I'm surprised how much time Stanley is able to make up. And that 92 machine, Joseph Armstrong. Best opportunity to go to victory lane for now. The question is, can Clampett find his way around Thurston? 24 laps to go this time by. He's got to run. Right to the rear, not long enough. Marabello lined on in. Thurston a look to the inside. Clampett still watching on. Might get the 2 for 1. Looks to the inside. Big shot to Thurston. Got him right in the rear. And Mosteller's right in tow as well. Demos a look to the inside. And Stanley's about 8-7 the difference. He's closing on in on Joe. Logan Clampett, another one. Working his way forward. 24 to go. 23 to go this time by. Demos to the inside of Marabello. 7 the difference. Ethan Stanley is knocking on that door as laps start fading away. Stand back by a 6. Clamp it. Back by a 180. He's got him right here. He's just got him right in line. And Demos, after leading this race earlier, fell back due to an incident on the initial restart. Has found his way forward. Relaxed yellows were on. 22 laps to go from Indianapolis. This time by. Clamp is down within a 1.7. Stanley's down within half a second. And I think Joe's saving tires right here. He knows he does not need to go ahead and push it. Be as consistent as possible. Thornquist back on the track. 4 laps down. If he gets a caution, we'll be back in it. Clamp it. Bomar under pressure. That's the 4 to the inside of the 20. Drag racing down the backstretch. Stanley under half a second. Thurston under pressure. .22 to go. Will be 21 this time by. They're going to have to make this thing as wide as possible. Trying to make it work off corner exit. Thurston in third. Clamp it right in tow. 21 laps to go. You got 21 laps to make up a second and a half. Very much doable. But the tires, that's the big worry right here. What goes south and what holds on? Is Joe saving tires? He's a long run driver. I think he very much is. Armstrong has never won at Indianapolis. Could be his first win. Clamp it. Closing on in. Mo straight to the rear. Demos with an opportunity as well. Up in the top 5. And just like any race, whether it's a 2-lap dash, whether it's a 400-lap run, it's never over till it's over. That checkered flag truly determines who goes to victory lane. 20 to go. We've seen guys win before by 4 seconds. They're leading, holding on, 4-second advantage. Problems with the last 3 or 4 laps. Next thing you know, they lose the race. You just never know what can go right or what goes wrong in NR. Clamp it, struggling to find a way around Thurston. He's all over him too. He has a big run right here. The 44 with a peek to the inside. Clamp it. The drive to turn 3. Thurston shuts the door on Mose. Ethan Stanley. 3-7 back. 20 to go. 19 to go this time by. Demos on the bottom. Thurston on the outside lane. The lunge to turn 1. He's got the lap machine and Thornquist behind him. Thornquist wants to at least go 3 down here. So there is a caution. He can spend less time getting his laps back and possibly come in to pit for tires. 5 back. 5-3 back. Thurston, Demos, wheel to wheel. And Mosteller will find his way back up inside the Fast 4. James Thurston back to 5th. Oh, it's not done just yet. Another look to the inside. Wheel to wheel. Thornquist shoving the 4. Clamp it. 1 second the difference. Stanley's lost a lot of forward momentum there on Joe. Joe went from saving tires and holding on to now possibly pushing it a little bit harder. He just needs to be ahead on the last lap. That's all he's got to do. Hold on back to the checkered flag. And Clamp it had to navigate through traffic. He's up to 3rd. Time running through here at Indy. What's the game plan? 17 laps to go this time by. Stanley doing a great job driving in deep. That's what he has to do. He already put himself in that position. Clampett is there, half a second back to Armstrong. Stanley 3-6 back. And Joe knows he can go in and save a little bit more because Clampett and Stanley, they're going to dogfight this one out. They're going to naturally lose time. Mose, Thurston, another look to the inside. Clampett downstairs. Is he able to go for second? To turn 3. Logan Clampett to P2. Thurston, Mose. Demos on the outside lane. Lines up with Thornquist. 24 the difference. Now Joe's going to have to do exactly what Thornquist did about 20 laps ago. Multiple different leaders. Multiple different lead changes. What's going to happen here? Thurston still wheel to wheel with the 87. Clampett to the rear end of the Toyota. Joe went a little wide up near that outside wall. Left side's on the white. 9 the difference. 8 the difference looking. Armstrong tailing to the bottom. Just has to keep him behind. That's all he's got to do. Back to turn 1. See the rubber kicking off on the right side. Joe up near the wall. This could be the final pass for the race. Clampett in the back end of the 20. The look to the inside. Joe's able to shut the door. And he's able to keep him at bay, and he's going to be mirror driving these final 14 laps. Just trying to keep him back there. Mind games. Sometimes it's the smartest that go to victory lane. As of right now, it's back to the drag race. Clampett on the bottom. Armstrong on the outside. Gets into the 44. Logan Clampett's looking for his first career win in at our night in America. Armstrong would just love to find victory lane at Indianapolis. The fight down the backstretch. No advantage. Back to turn number 3. Joe, another squeeze. He's trying to get that 44 loose down that apron. And that's exactly what's going to happen there. Joseph Armstrong back top of the board. Unbelievable. Now what do? Another block to the bottom. Clampett to the outside. Mirror driving back to the start-finish line. 13 laps to go. It's not Ethan Stanley also to close on in. You gotta apply the pressure to these drivers that you know may be faster from behind. Crowd back on their feet. Clampett's got more daylight, maybe a drive off. A look to the inside lane. Yields back, nose to tail. Just nowhere to go. Armstrong's making this track about 8 lanes wide. Defending at his might. 13 to go, 12 to go. Who would have thought the driver that had a shot at being the 44 would end up being the 20, right about 8th to 10th all race long. He's gonna try it again. Clampett may make a lunge to turn 1 down on the inside lane. Armstrong keeps him back. And he knows there's certain parts of this track where you can make a run and you can't make a run. And he's trying to block the forward momentum of the 44 any chance he gets. 12 to go. Back to turn number 2. Clampett to the inside.
Is he able to clear Armstrong? The side draft. Rolls back on the outside lane and retakes it. Wow. He just knows how to get it done every single time. And Stanley is there and is watching on. Sticks on the board from Indianapolis. What a race. What a drive. 11 to go from Indiana. Armstrong on the outside. A disadvantage to turn one. Clamp it. Does he clear? He does. Joe's going to back up this corner right here. He's getting help from Stanley. And Clampett's able to go in and scoot away. And that may be the nail in the coffin. Ten laps to go this time by. And what a fight. This is a matter of time before someone was able to clear the other. Ten more times around Indianapolis. Lap machine in front. Will most likely be out of the way. Armstrong. 4 car lengths back. I wonder what that hurt there on the tire with that 44. Remember, Joe at one point was saving. Back off turn number 2. About half a second back. Needs Stanley to go out and try something as well. And Ethan Stanley is actually closing on in on both of them. Joe 5-7. That's a different entry point. He's got that lap machine up in front of him. May make the difference. So 10 to go will be 9 to go this time by. New VIP member. Loveland. Want to say thank you for that. 9 to go from Indianapolis. Armstrong 7 and change back. He's starting to fade. Mosteller, Thurston. Now would be the top 5. And Joe's lost touch big time. Clampett's able to open it back up. He led the most laps tonight, but at the same time we've had multiple different lead changes all race long. Chad Thornquist needed another caution to have a shot at winning. A mistake in turns 3 and 4. Just a little bit earlier. Went ahead and costed him that opportunity. 110 back for Joe. Stanley nearly 2 seconds back. And this is where everything changes. 8 to go for Logan Clampett. Do you want the Brickyard 400 to return? The question we asked you all. Michigan, round number 2. Thurston, Kissane, Dodonna, one to the wall, Riley Marabello. Mac there in 8th. Max Steinmeier trying to get PBR a top 10. Seven to go this time by. Chevy, Toyota, I believe that's another Chevrolet back there in 3rd. It is Ethan Stanley, 2 seconds and change. Demos, what a rally from the incident around lap 25. He restarted as the race leader, lost it in the short shoot of 1 and 2, and ended up costing him the race win, most likely. Well, Thornquist. Back there with Demos, wheel to wheel. Rolls his way back to 1 and 2. It's been over a year, and let's give it 3 months since we've seen a driver win at his first attempt in NR Night in America. That was Spencer Burns at Darlington back in 2022. Logan Clampett looking to join the 10% club of NR Night in America. 7 to go, 6 to go this time by. As long as this thing stays green, shouldn't have an issue at all. Stanley, Mose, Thurston. Thurston right in tow to the inside. Getting chased down the track. Kassane, how about that one? Another dog top 6. Jason Dodonna top 7. Thurston into the outside wall. This will be the last big battle of the night. Demos a look to the inside. Wheel to wheel, finds his way back and forth. 5 laps to go left in this race. Most P4. And Stanley still there in 3rd. James Thurston up there in 5th. 5 to go, 4 to go this time. Kassane to the bottom. Three seconds of difference. Armstrong and Stanley as the last 3 drivers fighting under a bubble. Thurston still can't find a way around that 87. Almost caught the rear end. Logan Clampett looks to find victory lane. 5 to go. Will be 4 to go this time by. And Joe did everything he could. He was got to be nearly perfect on blocking the rest of this race, but the tires just gave up on the 20. 1 lap fresher. Did it make a difference? I believe it did. But Clampett was the fastest in this race, not the fastest in practice. Was the fastest when it mattered the most. 4 to go. They threw everything at him this run. Back to 1 and 2. Thurston wants to find his way in the Fast 4. Top 3 gets points there on the Speedway Track Championship. Stanley and Joe, that's going to help them out perfectly. Long-term drivers in our night. Thurston the outside, Kassane. Right in tow, still no change. Round 2 at Michigan. Another Speedway race. A 40-lap dash will be right after this. Moose. Loose off corner exit. Kassane to the bottom. Contact with Thurston. Able to hold on to it. Dodonna looking to the middle. And no point in wreck. Oh, no! Thurston's able to hold on to it. Kassane on the bottom. And we stay green. There's no point in wrecking right here. 3 laps to go. Throw the towel in it. Fight for what's left. And they all made it back. Armstrong, Stanley, lap machine, Chad Thornquist. Three to go. 2 to go this time by. Nearly a 5-second difference. If he gets to the white flag, this race is official. Stanley P3. Joseph Armstrong P2. And where it looked to be a night where he was going to finish 8th, 9th, or 10th, a runner-up spot is something he's going to walk away with very proud of. Dodonna and Thurston, 5th and 6th. Will be no change there down the backstretch. Logan Clampett will work his way back to 3 and 4. Fun night of racing. And the racing has just begun as round 1 looks to come to a close. Chad Thornquist wants an opportunity to find his way through. Salamanca, 1 to go from Indianapolis. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. An up and down race. Went from leading to not. Back to leading again. Multiple different lead changes. Multiple different strategies. This roller coaster of a race went from nearly caution free to long green flag runs to pit strategy to Rex back-to-back. But at the end of the day, no one can stop Logan Clampett. Final time off turn number 4. Welcome to the 10% Club. Logan Clampett is going to get it done in Indiana, victorious from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Armstrong finishes second, Stanley back in third. Moose and company back the fourth. And that's how it'll end. We'll get ready to talk to your winner, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 coming up after this. "60 drivers enter this race. Only 12 will finish on the lead lap. There's a long one, including for a Tuesday night. And it's shootouts the rest of the night, including a shootout, a sprint race on a road course. We want to say thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on this stream, already halfway to the goal. We get it, that will be round number 5. Let's go see if we can talk with your winner. That was fun. And we'll get ready to hear what he's got to go ahead and say, as we'll go ahead and talk to him in just a moment. What did you think of that one, ladies and gentlemen? And we'll see if we can go ahead and talk to your race winner, as we wait for him to go ahead and join the mosh pit. If he's not able to, we'll roll right into the next round. I thought it was fun. I like the Brickyard. I love Indy. There's a reason why it's had an e-ticket event. Now a 40-lap shootout at Michigan. Yeah, it's going to be pretty fun to see what that is able to go ahead and run down as. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you all for tuning on in. More racing still left to come. Want to point that out again as we get ready to try it again. We know Michigan's going to be a lot of fun. Michigan, always a lot of fun. Now you get the short races, tight racing, tight pack. Running's going to be a lot of fun. I don't think we'll see pack racing. Let's go rephrase it. I meant all the excitement being packed all together. We get ready to go ahead and hear from your winner here in just a moment. As Logan Clampett, we wait for him to go ahead and join the mosh pit, or go ahead and join anywhere for us to go ahead and hear what he's got to say. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking to join Michigan, there will be an iRating cap of 2,000. Once again, an iRating cap of 2,000. 60 are able to join in race. I want to go ahead and point that out once again. 50, 60 are able to go ahead and join in race. 60 can join, 40 will race. 60 can compete with the final 40 qualifying spots. It's just a matter of time before we got it out. Michigan. Next up, the Irish Hills. And we've seen great racing here before at the Next-Gen. And I expect to go ahead and see the same as we get ready to go green. Indy is in the books, which means it's time for what's next. Who's excited for Michigan this week? I think it was a great race last year. I think it's going to be maybe an even better race this year, as it's only time will tell. Session going up. And it's official. Session will go up first. Password is IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. And we're going to go ahead and say goodbye to what is there. It looks like Clampett was not able to go ahead and join the Discord, which means we'll say goodbye from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. as we'll go back tracks. I want to say thank you to all the new members, everyone that's joined on in so far tonight. It's been fun. I think we still got a lot more great racing left to go. It's going to be exciting to see really what's next and I wouldn't say what's left, but what is next up for the racing left. I mean, you go ahead and look at this. Brickyard was the long race of the night, right? And the long race just came to a close. Okay, now you get the shorter races. You see how the rest of this may go ahead and roll its way out. Well, we also had another car track combo, a new car track combo there for race number 4, Iowa. We have never done that before. We're going to go to the ROVAL for the first time this year with the Next-Gens. That will be race number 3. It will not be at night. I know a lot of you guys are asking if it's going to be a night race. It will not be a night race. And then it's Truck Night in America, Friday night. Thunder. Going to be a lot of fun to see how that all goes down. Session is up. Password is IDK. And we will get ready to try it again. Excited. Love to see what's next. NWP 400 paint schemes coming on out as well. We continue to look on Twitter. I guess you could call it X now. I'm not calling it X. I'm still calling it Twitter. But it has been a lot of fun. I've never been to the Indy 500. I should go to the Indy 500. I always said they brought back the Brickyard. Now that I'm in Middle Tennessee, I should very easily go to it. So, we'll see. We'll see how that all goes. Fun night so far. I've been in the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. You should try to go to the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway if you can. Family night is next week. Not this week. Next week. I believe it's August 12th. I'll be calling all the races 100%. I know this last week we've had, I think, 6 commentators come on in, and we're all switching in and out. Who's calling what race? So I'm excited to go in and say I will be calling all the races, yes, next week for family night. It's going to be a lot of fun. Really excited for that. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go ahead and try this again. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Well, we're going to go ahead and close out of the Discord. Logan Clampett was not able to join, but joins the 10% club. We'll join him, Spencer Burns, and a few others to get their win, their first win in their first start. I believe Parker White is also in that list. I think Tyler Tinsley, maybe, no, not TCB, that's right. TCB wrecked out of his first race he joined. I believe that was Daytona 2 years ago. How do I remember that? I've been doing this for a while. Some things you just remember. When you love it, when you think it's exciting, it's always a blast. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen, just one more time. Session is up. Password is IDK. And it looks like we've already filled out of that 60 driver field going for 40 laps. I'm excited for it. As we get ready to go green. Yes, back to a normal booth. I know a lot of you are watching on Tubi TV. A lot of you are watching on Racing America and Flow Racing. That was my first time on Flow Racing. I thought it was pretty cool. When I was watching there on Flow, or hearing on Flow, some people were saying, why weren't you in this race? Why are you calling this race, not this one? Why am I the first part of the Pro Late Model race? When you have traveling series coming in, they sometimes bring their own broadcasters. I did not know that at first until July. And then, because at first, I remember the CRA Street Stocks came in. They didn't have a traveling commentator. Well, I called that one CRA Jags. I know they have their traveling guy. That's Zach. Zach's amazing. I know the Sprint Car Tour has their guys, and they have their own PA guy. And ASA Southern Super Series usually has their own guys as well. But I'm very thankful to say I called an ASA race this year. You know, the ASA races are always fun to go in and watch. Always fun to commentate. Like, they're just cool. I love super late model races. Hopefully one day I can call one at Five Flags. I think Five Flags is an amazing track. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to roll. But very thankful for the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Always a lot of fun. And you can catch that all live on Racing America August 12th at 5 Central. We'll start the racing family night. Going to be a lot of fun. We're going to change some things up with family night. I think we have a whole marketing meeting coming up soon. Might be doing a live stream of qualifying on TikTok. So I want to point that out. It's up in the air. It's an idea. I want to run it by the viewers first because you guys are the ones watching. But I'm pretty sure it'd be just like you facing me like this, and it'll be a behind the scenes of it on TikTok. Unless I can talk to Racing America and hear what they want to say about live streaming qualifying on my channel. I don't think that would happen, or at least live streaming qualifying somewhere of family night. So we'll continue to figure that out. We'll have discussions, but I want to try to go ahead and get as many of y'all to watch the in-person broadcasting as possible. Let's get ready to go green. James Thurston, Hammonds, Josh Kenyon, and so many more have it all lined up as we get ready to go green. Well, we do have 60 drivers going for 40 spots again. But this time, it's going to be up in the hold. And we are reconnecting, so we should go ahead and join in just a moment. There we go. We are back. I went ahead and tried to check, and when I went ahead and tried to check if we had the right setup on, we ended up not having the right setup on. So give us a moment. We'll be back. What's the right setup? What is the right setup? Is there a right setup? Let's go ahead and see what we've got going. That's the right setup. But that is the right setup. So, no, we were right. I was right. That's the right setup. So there must be an issue at the topping out again, but that is the right setup. That is the Michigan set, so I was not wrong whatsoever. It says Michigan Next-Gen. That's unless it needs to be Michigan Open. But, I mean, that is the right setup. That's what we got right here. We'll see if we're backing out of it. I don't know what other setup it needs to be, but it's Michigan. It is the right setup. I don't see anything, unless it's Michigan. Oh, it's Michigan 2018. Oops. Oops. Okay, I did not know it was Michigan 2018. I did not go ahead and hear that one at all. So, I had the Michigan setup on. I didn't have the Michigan 2018 setup on. So we're backing out. Everyone's going to back out, and we will try this all again. I did not know. Well, that must be a new setup. I did not see that one coming at all. We're going to start it up, and we will try it again. So, session is up. Password is IDK. And it's going to say, join this. It's going to say, join this live now. And now, we have the right setup on. See? Just like that, we have the right setup on. Wow. Okay. I did not know there was a Michigan 2018. I'm guessing that was for original Michigan. So we have created the race. We are going to be loading into the race. And we will be ready to go trackside in just a matter of moments. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. Little technical difficulty. I was trying to get it up as quick as possible so we get off to the next race right away. But, wow, I did not know it was Michigan 2018. I've been using Michigan with the Next-Gen the entire time. Like, there's been no change, so should be interesting. I knew something was up when Joseph Armstrong started typing in all caps. So, we'll get ready to try it again. Thankful for everyone that's tuned on in. Let's get ready to go green one more time. Let's get ready to do it. Fun night. Who's excited for Truck Night? I think Truck Night is going to be absolutely fantastic. I'm beyond excited to see what Truck Night brings us. That will be just this Friday night. We go to Daytona. I believe Homestead's on the schedule as well. So many great races lined on up. Let's do it. We are loading on in. This will be session number 2. Man, I wish it would just say New Michigan or Old Michigan or Legacy Michigan on the setup. I didn't know it was Michigan and Michigan 2018. I'm really curious now. I wonder what all the races would have been like if we just did Michigan 2018 to begin with. Unless Michigan 2018 setup is brand new and I did not know about it. Let's go. Race number 2. Loading on in. We're not going anywhere. Demos dropping down the membership. Thank you so much for that one. Bulldog. And the $5 super chat saying wrong setup, topping out halfway down the straightaway. Yeah, that would not have been good, by the way. James Thurston lost in a photo finish on that setup one time. Just want to point that one out. And you know, I don't consider that a bad setup because that setup gave us a great YouTube short. So we are very thankful for that setup in some type of capacity. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Loading onto this session again, and we'll get ready to rock and roll. So we'll quickly roll into qualifying. We had 60 drivers join last time. We're going to have basically 2 sessions up, but we will go ahead and get this one done. Going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see what Michigan brings us. I want to say thank you to all the viewers that have tuned on in. Viewers have been exciting. They've been exciting to watch, excited to go ahead and join on in with us, having a great time. Who's having a great night? I'm having a fantastic night. I think it's been an absolutely fun night. I think Truck Night in America is going to be an absolute blast. I think it's going to be amazing. Already up to 239 likes. Viewers have been having a great night. I think Indy was great. You know, that's what we've been wanting to do now with NR Night in America. Do what the short tracks do. I've learned a lot from the short track scene. Sell one race as like the biggest race, and then do regular NR Night after. I was thinking about possibly doing that. So we tried with Brickyard, we tried with Bush Night, we tried with all these other tracks. So what are some other opportunities and things you would like to see in the future, ladies and gentlemen? Would you like to go ahead and see a Cup Series race at Eldora? Would you like to see Cup Series at Long Beach? We know the street course works for us. Clearly, you see what happened with Chicagoland. Even NR, when NR started, we did the street course very consistently. Would you like to go ahead and see... well, we also tried it with Montreal. So we're trying this thing as we sell that first race as something very unique, very consistent, and then the rest of it's an NR Night in America. For our hardcore viewers that are tuning on in, I think it's going to be cool. I think it'll be fun. I think Eldora, a dirt derby with the Next-Gen would be pretty cool. So, we'll see. We'll see how that all goes down. I'm excited for how this all goes down tonight. Race, how's it going? Shield, how's it going? DR. Best schemes for the NWP 400 so far. Tyler Tinsley, definitely up there. Demos, definitely up there paint schemes wise. We'll show off some paint schemes, most likely during qualifying here in a moment. There's a lot of nice ones. River Pages is okay. It's okay. The 44. I love Jackson Carr's 44. It's absolutely beautiful. Jackson Carr with a very beautiful scheme. Arcanine in America. I know I've got a lot of support when I announced that we could be doing that at some point on Twitter. So Arcanite is definitely something I would love to do. Just stuff that's unique, stuff that is different, and trying to go in and see how it all works out. Nonetheless, session is up. Password is IDK, and we will get ready to try it again. Another good paint scheme for NWP. Trying to think. I haven't seen TCB's yet. I haven't seen D'Angelo's yet. Joseph Armstrong's always had a nice 20 car. I believe his blue one is nice. This is regular primary, so that should look pretty sweet. Chad Jeffries has a pretty sweet ride as well. We have a lot of nice paint schemes for this event. That's what I'm really excited to go ahead and see. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. Let's get ready to go trackside. Advancing session. Let's. Gavin Austin's Wendy's car by far is one of the nicest schemes he's ever ran. It is beautiful. Schmidt's got a really nice car going. I'm not a big anime fan. I'll be the first one to say it, but his car is going to be anime related. It's like Chainsaw Man or something like that. That's what he told me. But I know we do have viewers that watch anime, so I'm like, you know what? You already appeal to a audience that roots for underdogs, that roots for, you know, back markers. Might as well try to appeal to the anime audience, and that's exactly what he's going to go to do. TCB's 25. I will say, he does need to update this scheme. This scheme is not it. Just want to point that out. Love to tell Baker that. Love telling him that consistently. That is just not it. And drivers get ready to roll around. Bomar in the Rowdy Toyota. To the outside. Now they're flying all the way around this racetrack. Murphy, Balderas down the back stretch. Abraham Vila and his 5 machine. Vila has another one. A very nice scheme for NWP. I think Frank Horley also driving the 21 for NWP. Really solid looking paint scheme for him. As we get ready to go green. DeAngelis on the outside lane. Rolling his way through. Oh, a little step out of the right rear. Orley. 38.31. James Thurston. Lined up on the bottom. Zola. Up to P3. Oliver Quinney. James Thurston. Will Shack. James Bomar. Josh Kenyon. David Joyner. Top of the board. Thurston up and into the outside wall. Demos. McCrane. Bond. Will Shack. Alexander Balderas and company all lined up. Aiden Walker. Up to P2. Another Nashville driver. Balderas rolling around this racetrack as we get ready to go green. Who's on the outside looking in? Abraham Vila out. Chad Thornquist in just barely. Joseph Armstrong out as of now. Yeah, he's got a shot to make it in, though. He knows he's going to have the speed to go ahead and possibly even go top of the board. Abraham Vila up the 7th. Some drivers on the cut, some not. Barbagallo, 23rd. Baker 24, Schmidt up the 5th. Thornquist, Beckman. Schmitty back in 5th, Aiden Walker in 2nd. Joseph Armstrong, P30. So as of right now, Max Steinmeier. Steinmeier's out. Spencer Burns is out. Lopez is out. Gilliam is in. Joseph Armstrong, P3. And some drivers just looking to make the field off their last shot. I believe this is Jason Beckman. Beckman in the quarter panel, number 14. Vila, Horley, Bond, Reeves, Kassane, Page, Thornquist, Sean Rowe. Opportunity to go to victory lane. Sean Rowe's 44th, needs a good time here. Rowe back to the line. 39.4, that's what he's tracking as the in he is. Sean Rowe, welcome to the show. And that means who's now out of the show? Stefan, Gilliam just barely in, Cash Colt just barely in, time's gonna run out, and Darian Gilliam will make the show. And some other drivers will not go ahead and get it done. Frank the Tank will be starting row number 1. Let's get ready to go green. Want to say hello to some viewers down in the chat. How are you doing, DR? Hello, Josh, KM. So many more ready to go ahead and see the green flag. For the ROVAL, there will be no iRating cap. That is the ROVAL. We will have bump day. Let's get ready to go green. I'm excited for Truck Night in America. Gonna be a lot of fun. And a Toyota will wind out the field in the back. I'm guessing Frank's going to go ahead and start from the tail end. As we get ready to go in and see the green flag, ladies and gentlemen, we say welcome. As we get ready to go green. Walker, Armstrong, there's DeAngelis lined up. He'll be up inside row number 1. Ready to go ahead and see the green flag. So 53 drivers went ahead and attempted to qualify. All 53 had over a 2,000 I rating. And next time by, we will see the one to go. Let's get ready to go green. Round number 2. Walker, Armstrong, Burrows, Mose, Schmidt. So many others. Lined on up as we get ready to take the green flag. Ford Chevrolet, row number 1. Toyota Ford back to row number 2. All locked in and ready to go at it. Race number 2. Let's go in and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Whoa! What was that about? Joseph Armstrong and Frank DeAngelis just turned each other on the outlap. I don't get that one at all. Frank's not bothered by it. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll see what the admins have got to say. Nonetheless, we'll see the one to go this time by, as Frank DeAngelis will slot into the first position. Let's go ahead and hear, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the one to go. Oh, they got to figure this one out. No, this is getting ridiculous. I don't know what the heck they're doing. So we're going to delay the green again. And we're going to see exactly what's going on with Joseph Armstrong. Now we put the lights back on. So the lights are back on. We're going to keep this on. And Joe's going to continue to go after Frank. So they're going to go ahead and... Okay, so apparently from what we're hearing from the admins, Joe hit Frank on accident. That's what they're hearing. And he's going to go ahead and go to the rear. And then Frank, retaliation, brought it all the way back around. So a little start issue. We know Frank and Joe have gotten into it before. That's why my initial reaction was, hey, what's going on here? You know, we don't want any problems before we even get started. But apparently Joe hit Frank, and then Frank wasn't happy about it and turned him back. And Joseph Armstrong, for not keeping his nose clean, will get an L1 start. So he'll start from the tail end of the longest line. Now, let's get the one to go. One to go. Controversy, we haven't even seen the green flag. It's a 40-lap Michigan race. Let's hold on together. Race 2 is on. Here from Michigan. And now they'll all slot in 2 by 2 to go ahead and see the green flag. Time to go green. Nemo slotted on in, and now we get to go ahead and see the green flag. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it here. Michigan, round number 2. Tonight has been a treat to go ahead and watch. We're thankful for you all for tuning on in. Now it's time to light them up just one more time from the great state of Michigan. Demos a shove to Frank on the bottom. Got Walker rolling that outside lane. Burrows in tow right behind. Slotting all through. A lot of these guys back 2 by 2. Not a lot of energy. Way in the back of this herd. Burrows to the outside. Walker in the middle. Demos will lose touch. Frank DeAngelis will come back around and he will lead lap number 1. Demos trying to make something work on the bottom. Walker to the middle. Corley to 9th. Schmidt in the middle. Now trying to make something work for Toyota Chevrolet. 3 wide for the lead. Schmidt to the point. Schmidt to the lead from Michigan. That's the thing about Schmidt. He has a great fan base in NR night. Always knows how to find his way back top of the board. Lap 3 out of 40. Some machines up and into the wall. Walker, Mose, Lewis. Lewis stuck on the bottom. Gotta be smart, gotta be civil. You're gonna make something work on each end of the speedway. Walker with a drive to the inside. Burrows. Stuck in the mosh pit, really nowhere to run. Frank DeAngelis a drive on Schmidt. He's just not gonna be able to get him right there. Lap 4 out of 40. Stanley in 5th off the outside lane. Let's right on board. And they're already back to the gas very early in the middle of the corner. You see Stanley gets such a great run on that outside lane. He's able to find his way around most downstairs. And Demos will fall on back. Frank DeAngelis will shoot into the middle. Aiden Walker really nowhere to run, trying to find his way to the outside. He almost squeezed Stanley up in the wall, and William Schmidt will lead this one lap 5 out of 40. Bomar to 5th. Mose. Down and into the inside lane. I love what James Bomar's doing right here. PBR always brings good equipment here to Michigan. Frank DeAngelis will retake the lead and plans on not looking back. What a drive we've had so far. Walker on the outside. Demos slotted on through. See Bomar in that outside lane. He's never won a race in NR. Do we see 2 for 2 for first-time winners? Walker's in tow. Stanley with the yield. Now Frank's just not able to go anywhere right now down that backstretch. But Bomar's got a shot at the lead. To the outside of 3 and 4. Frank on the bottom. Bomar on the outside. Trying to slot on through. William Schmidt has won here before, but never in a Next-Gen. Plans on doing that now, lap 7 out of 40. So a lot of great racing left to go. You see these guys picking different sides of this track, top, bottom, middle. Just something to get a drive on. See Bomar very loose down that bottom. Oh, trouble, there goes Vila. Right around and in the middle of the field, the caution's gonna wave. And just like that, we're going to restack them. Darian found his way through. So many others did as well. And a shot at the restart will come in just a couple laps time. Let's take a peek. Watch the 5 machine back towards the rear end of this pack. As we look from, actually, this is Vila right on the bottom. He came up right into Stanley. He just saw there was nowhere to go. Lost on the bottom, up into the 92. Lost the rear end, and then they started scattering. And a great job of missing it from drivers all the way in the back. As the caution will wave for the first time. Well, things got interesting early on, and there was already great racing from the drop of the green flag for Abraham Vila. It's going to be a look down pit road. Everyone else might be coming down pit road this time by with James Bomar leading them. Bomar, Schmitty, Walker, and company all down and in. Pit road is open. A little stack up there on that outside lane. Guys trying to go ahead and roll it back down. Frank looking to go ahead and find his stall. Burrows, Stanley, Lewis, Horley, all down and in. Quill overshooting that stall. And it's tough to go ahead and get this thing woed down. Seen a lot of guys overshoot before. Jason Beckman completely missed it. Will not find his way in. Frank DeAngelis trying to get multiple sides up on his car. Bomar off and away. Does he win the race off pit road? He does not. I want to say not. And he doesn't. It's going to be Walker getting it done. And on lap 9 out of 40, Aiden Walker will now lead us to the green flag. You know, we haven't talked to any drivers so far tonight. And with this being a quick race and us going to the ROVAL for round number 3, being only a 20-lap race, might as well go ahead and take the time to hear what everybody has to say. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's go ahead and have a chat. You know, we haven't talked to James Bomar at all. Bomar, it's the John, you got a copy. Bomar, it's the John, you got a copy. And we can't hear a word he's saying. I think he's trying to talk. We might be getting the one to go here. Bomar, it's the John, you got a copy.
I do got a copy. What's up?
All right, there we go. Hey, early caution. PBR has gone to victory lane multiple times at this racetrack. Do you feel like you have a great shot at getting it done? One of the Toyotas running up inside that Fast 4.
Yeah, I think I have a pretty good shot. This is one of my best tracks. My favorite track. I tend to run really fast here, so I hope I can finish up here.
What makes you so good at this track? Is it because of the way the car works? You guys just know how to work it out? Because PBR always finds a way to go to victory lane here.
For me, funny enough, because when I first got in iRacing, I ran the unranked series here all the time. So I got really good here doing that when I first started. So I just never ran away with it.
New paint scheme, by the way. I do love the new paint scheme.
Thank you.
Well, it's looking a lot of fun. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home before we get this one restarted?
Thanks to PBR for letting me on the team. That's really all I got. That's really everything I got to say.
No, it's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, listen, you got 30 laps to get it done. Went from a long race 1 to a short, to shoots, should we say, or sprints for race 2, 3, and 4. Good luck out there.
All right, thank you.
That's Bomar, ladies and gentlemen. He's driving the number 20 machine as we get ready to try this all again. PBR, one of the teams most well-known in NR Night. They've had a great backing. They've had not so great backings in the past, and sometimes it just continues to switch from good to not to good to not. But if you're a hardcore fan, you know dang well that they have a shot at winning no matter where they go on the speedways or the super speedways. Let's get ready to go again. Walker, Bomar, Mosteller, and Schmidt Fast 4. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road as we get ready to try it again. Shot out of the cannon, 30 to go. Mose all over Walker to turn 1. Demos to the inside. You got Thornquist back there as well, another driver that hasn't won in quite a while. Schmitty looking for a way through, 3 wide in the middle, all Toyotas. The Chevrolets lead back to 3 and 4. Bomar loose up to the 87. 4 wide battle for second. As quickly as it came, it dissipated. Lap 12 out of 40. Demos trying to make something work. Here comes Burrows on the bottom. Got one sideways way in the back, not going to worry about it. Walker losing time on the outside lane. Schmidt trying to get right in tow. Slingshot, Thornquist to the bottom. Chad Thornquist, top of the board. Now the question is, what are you going to do here? You're Demos, you're right in tow. You got an opportunity to go to the bottom. I just would not take it right away. Thought of it, maybe a click and a half underneath. Burrows watching on there in third. He's got Schmidt right behind him as well. The drive to turn 3. Demos to the bottoms. Thornquist down to cover. Still got Burrows on that outside lane. You can see Schmidt right in tow. Swing, pushing, back to the line. Thornquist will lead that one, lap 14 out of 40. Burrows looking for the middle, smoke coming out the 87. Did he just blow up? I think he did. Mosteller might have just blown an engine, and he's fading fast. I just saw the smoke come out. I think it's either... No, I think he's good. I think he just slid the tires. We've seen it before. That's why I was so quick to the jump on if he blew up or not. We've seen Demos blow engines in the past. Lap 14, lap 15 out of 40. Stanley works his way into 5th. Schmitty on the bottom there in 3rd, right in front of the 87. Now Demos wants to get back on the move. Burrows P2 had speed to win at Indy, but got caught speeding on pit road. And Schmidt's still in line. He's already led a good amount of this race. Just looking to hold on. Reeves in the middle, Walker on the bottom. 3 wide in a mosh pit way in the back. 25 to go for Michigan. This race can very easily go green. We've seen it before. A caution early, and then all of a sudden, they're just running it all the way to the end. Here comes Burrows fighting on the outside. Now a peek to the inside of Thornquist. Chad Thornquist just wanting to go to victory lane once this year. Jumps back on that outside lane. And Schmitty's just watching on in 3rd. Toyota, Ford, Toyota, Chevrolet. That's the Fast Four. 24 to go. Thornquist has heat from behind. Burrows is just laying it on him right to the rear. Just wants to close on in and not look back, but he's got to worry about Schmidt. Schmidt might get that run off corner exit. We've seen it before. Bomar and company closing on in. Laps already fading away from the Irish Hills. Here comes Bomar. Lined up with Reeves. Another one, Ollie Reeves, never been to victory lane. Do we see a first-time winner? Do we see a repeat winner? 23 to go. See Bomar trying to get as high as he can. Trying to get that drive down off corner exit. Company from behind, Reeves all over him. Lot Machino River Page to the inside. Anthony Burrows to the lead as he works his way to 3. It's that Ford power right there. Thornquist not done yet. The bite to the inside. 22 laps to go for Michigan. Chad Thornquist regains the lead. It's been great racing here tonight. These guys have been able to use every inch of this racetrack, and that's exactly what they need to work on. Burrows wants to fight off corner exit. A drive, a look, a lineup nose to tail, a peek to the inside. Burrows downstairs. Thurquist maybe with a crossover. So they're trying every inch of this racetrack, trying something different. Schmitty, Bomar to the bottom. 21 to go. Reeves in line, back there in 5th. Stanley trying to get something to work. Now Schmidt's just able to get that big run off corner exit as well. Schmidt's back there in 5th. If you're just tuning in, we say welcome. Battle for the lead, working 21, nearly 20 to go. Here comes Thurquist again. A run to the inside. Burrow's gonna get a shot on that outside lane. 20 more times around for Michigan. Here comes Burrows on the bottom. Bomar on the outside lane. Schmidt is there, contact with the 20. He's able to save him, but Bomar can't. Yes, he does. Wrecking on the backstretch, caution's gonna wave. They almost had it. 1 second they did, 1 second they didn't. Vincent Gucci and company involved. And the caution will wave for the second time. Wow. Michigan just does not disappoint now, doesn't it? Let's look back to see what happened. This is all the way back here to begin with. I mean, it was not a worry. These guys are 3 wide, 4 wide. My biggest worry is going to be this restart. Watch Bomar. Schmidt comes up into him. Slams the outside wall. He has it saved. He's good. They're good to go. The rest of the pack needs to give him room. I don't think James Thurston did. Now, maybe the 20 was coming up a little bit. Let's watch. Just barely came up. And Thurston got tagged. Should be okay. Not a lot of damage on him. But the rest of the field has it all ripped up. Caution is out for the second time. 19 laps to go in this race. Pit road, it's going to be wide open, and they're all coming in. Chad Thurquist is having the night I didn't expect them to have. Might have a shot at driver of the night. Running up front, proving the naysayers wrong. Anthony Burrows coming on in as well. Burrows into his stall. Schmidt down and in as well. Armstrong. White signs going up, then the left signs, then the race off pit road. I think it might be right sides only for some of these guys. Chad Thurquist should win the race off. He does. Burrows, Stanley. Company behind as the 42 spins all the way in the back. And we'll have a 17-lap dash for victory lane. The John 316, that may be John. I think that's his actual name. We're going to go ahead and figure that one out. Drivers sometimes picking different schemes as the night goes on. Nonetheless, going to be a fun time to see what happens here. 17 to go, work 16 to go. And we get ready to see the green flag. Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet. And Chevy's lined up behind. Get ready to try to get something to work. Time to go green. Want to say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in so far tonight. And yes, Angry Birds will be sponsoring Blue Jimmy for the NWP 400. I think they just tweeted about it, actually, so I may have to go ahead and take a peek at that once again. One to go is out. Toyota, Ford, row number 1. Everyone else lined on in for one opportunity. That's to go to victory lane. Let's get it done. Time to go green. And I'm excited for Rocket League to go ahead and sponsor. For the ones just tuning in, we say welcome. Let's run it up. Toyota, Ford. All locked and loaded. Burrows on the outside lane. Thornquist on the inside lane. Stanley, Reeves all lined up. Victory lane, calling their names. Only one can go ahead and visit it. Let's find out who that's gonna be. Back underway from Michigan. Stanley on the bottom. Reeves right in line. This guy's gonna go ahead and fan out back to 1 and 2. Got to watch out for that outside lane. Frank on the bottom, lost the rear end. Thurston in tow. Dawson Sutton up to third on the outside. He's in the wall. Burrows and Reeves trying to make something work. Dawson Sutton, another one. Going for their first win in NR. Stanley is there. To lane 3. Stanley has to get a drive off corner exit. I mean, Thurston is not going to make it easy. Let me phrase that. Thornquist, not going to make it easy at all. Drivers trying anything. Different lanes, different approaches. Most on the bottom. And he has Reeves right in tow. Not going to change. Sutton P3. Let's rephrase that. That's not Dawson Sutton. That's Curtis Sutton. Another one going for their first ever win. Burrows on the outside, make it the inside. Thornquist rallies back on the top. Stanley just gave him a huge shot from behind. And the drive down to turn number 3. Thornquist with the squeeze. Burrows right with him. Sutton, Mose, Reeves, and Thurston. Top 7, 13 coming to 12 to go next time by. New leader, AB, Anthony Burrows, top of the board. And all these shots from behind. Trying to make something work. Anthony Burrows still has Thornquist right behind him. But this pack has definitely spread on out. 12 to go. Stanley in tow. Trying to make that outside work. See Sutton going up there as well. Frank DeAngelis, an opportunity. Slotting in line and is back up to 5th. And Frank's going to be a big mover here late. He knows to win here. He's just got to leave that last lap and a lot can change. Burrows is just right in that outside lane. He's not letting it get away from him. Stanley might get second. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Get something here. This crowd's not going to be sitting down at all. DeAngelis with the move. DeAngelis with an opportunity. Burrows on the outside lane. See Thornquist making that bottom work and a swipe the bell. Climbing the banking of turns 3 and 4. DeAngelis just want to get to him on the outside lane. Right in tow. Stanley's looking for a peek. No change. 10 remaining. Burrows on the bottom. Can Chad Thornquist finally find victory lane? He's going to get a shot from behind, but he's going to get a drive off turn number 2. He's there. The dicey move to the inside. Toyota, Ford, wheel to wheel back to turn number 3. And Burrows is going to get shot out of the cannon. We'll get a roller coaster ride off the top end. Thornquist thinking better of it, jumps to the bottom. 9 to go for Michigan. DeAngelis to 4th. Stanley just holding on. And maybe a drag race back to the line to see who's going to win. Thornquist on the bottom. Stan the man, Blinken on the outside. Burrows has got company on all ends. He's going to get very tight. Going to get very dicey, working 8 to go. Something's got to give. To 1 and 2. Burrows is there. Does he make a move? Stanley the drive. Got that outside rolling, and he got Frank DeAngelis right with him. To turns 3 and 4. Thornquist on the bottom. Stanley on the outside. 8 to go. 7 to go this time across the stripe. Burrows going to give Frank a big shot in the rear. To 1 and 2. Thornquist running wide. Very wide. Lost the lead. Wants it back. The question is, can he? Not a lot of time left in this race. Skill gap very tight. We talked about it before. Sutton's in the mix. Thurston's in the mix. Jacob Quill is in the mix. Frank DeAngelis, top of the board, but for how long? Here comes Thornquist. Takes the lead, 6 to go. 3 wide back to turn number 1. As something's got to give. These guys aren't giving each other any room. Spinning in the back. Never mind. We stay green. DeAngelis on the bottom side with Burrows. Has come oh so close from winning here before. Thurston the lunch to the inside. Thornquist can block every single lane right here. He's got full access from the top to the bottom. Thurston with help. 3 by 3. 2 rows deep. DeAngelis in the middle. Thurston on the bottom. James Thurston takes the lead. For how long? Saw Thornquist on that outside. 5 to go. 4 to go. This time by 2 Fords and a Toyota. Top, bottom, swaying, trying to get something to work. Contact from the leaders. The outside lane has the make or break for so many drivers. James Thurston rockets the lead. Thornquist has daylight. He might take it, he might not. He might just push the 4 out in front. Thurston trying to catch lightning in a bottle. Stanley waiting to the last moment maybe to make a move. 3 to go. Last time we went racing with this car track combo. Trouble, huge wreck in the back. Caution's gonna wave, we're gonna see overtime. Sutton's involved. 17, Barbagallo. Got a massive piece of it as well. Where's Frank DeAngelis? He got through. Burrows got through. And we're going to have a shootout here for Michigan. Hammond's got through. Well, for the first time tonight, we will see overtime. Let's see what happened. Man, we completely missed it. We were watching other things. Marty Shamela. There was Sutton. Got Jacob Quill. And they just started spinning. Watch the air Walker gets right here. Boom, catches the lip. Comes back down on all fours. And that's how they ran. Armstrong avoids it by going through the grass. And the 99 of Will Shack. Torn up on the right side. Curtis Sutton will be taken out of that one. Money stop. Do you come in? Do you stay out? Everybody's coming on in. Thornquist will win the race on pit road. Mosteller in second, DeAngelis in third, and we will have a shot at seeing who will find victory lane. Well, this should be fun. Zola, one of the drivers that stayed out. Barbagallo as well, two drivers that have stayed out. And they will most likely be coming to pit road this time by. Well, let's get ready to try this again. Both these drivers have damage, and they will be called to pit road because we don't want to go in and see the entire field get stacked up and wrecked and have another restart. So it's going to be Thornquist, Most, DeAngelis, and Hammonds. That's your fast four. Everyone else will go ahead and work their way back through. Looks like Zola did not go ahead and make the look down to pit road. He is not pit at all, and I'm guessing the admins want to discuss it with me. And they're saying Zola is fine. So Zola will stay out on strategy. I don't think it's going to work at all. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it's going to work at all. But this is how they're going to restart him. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time at Michigan, hopefully the one to go. Overtime for race number 2. I don't know. I don't like that strategy by that 27. Staying out this late. Only shot to win this race if you have fresh tires. We know it. .400 lights, we see round number 5. Round number 3 is next. Time to go green. Sola in the 40. Thornquist, Mose, all lined in. The question is, who's gonna find victory lane? Let's find out. 2 more times around Michigan to decide the winner. Thornquist on the outside lane. Most downstairs. Be relaxed, yellow's on. This is going to be the race. Demos looking to take the lead. He's got it for now. Spinning in the back. We stay green. See Thornquist trying to shove that 27 out in front. Chad Thornquist rockets to the lead. 3 wide. Looking for the top spot. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Santa Blanca. 1 to go for Michigan. Thornquist 67. D'Angelo 69. Final time to 1 and 2. Frank's gonna have to make this thing wide. Thornquist will not allow him to run on each end of this track. Down the backstretch for the final time. Thornquist trying to break the draft. Here comes Thurston down on the inside lane. The push, the shove. 3 wide, this is for the win. Thurston in the inside lane. DeAngelis in the middle. They're gonna squeeze. Mosteller might have just stole it. No! James Thurston victorious. And they all wreck behind. Just beat him to the line. We're gonna review it. And a terrible crash as James Thurston unofficially is the race winner. Oh man. We gotta review it. We gotta review it. Oh man, that was so close. James Thurston finds his way to victory lane. I think we have a YouTube short, ladies and gentlemen. What a wreck. I mean, just barely. This was the run to the finish. Wow. Oh, hold on. It's close. This was the replay. 3 wide. Thurston squeezing Frank. Thornquist squeezing the 69 as well. Frank goes up and into the outside wall. Thurston is dead sideways. And this was the finish. Oh, I mean, he just barely got him. And I mean barely got him at the line. From a different view. And you can just see how he just barely etches out in front. What a finish. Michigan, once again, just never disappointing. James Thurston, welcome to victory lane. Unbelievable. That is just wild. Watch it again. He was just dead sideways coming back to the line. Dirt tracking it. And he gets it done. And this was the wreck. Yes, everyone got in it. Let's go speak to your race winner. Man, that was awesome. Demos almost got him. He just was right there. Well, would you look at that? Are you not entertained? Exactly. Are you not entertained? For Frank DeAngelis, he's pissed. I mean, he is beyond pissed. We already know he's like mad. Third Citizen John, welcome to Victory Lane.
Hey, what's up?
How was that, my man?
Man, I think I won that 2 times. Yeah, I mean, I was sailing on that bottom there for like a good 15 or so laps, and the caution comes out, and I mean, you saw what happened. I think Frank is probably upset.
Oh no, he is beyond pissed. Like, he wants to go ahead and rip your head off.
Hey, I mean, it's probably gonna make him more mad, but I'm gonna be honest. He was.
The viewers
in
are loving it. The viewers are absolutely loving it, though.
No, he was in the race until he hooked a right. Once he hooked a right, it was over.
Oh, so it's his fault, you're saying?
I mean, I put it up on him. I was holding him there because if I didn't, he was gonna pass me and win. And I didn't want to let another car pass me for the finish in Michigan again. And yeah, then, I mean, we were 4 wide, and me, him, and Thornquist were just all connected on the top, and he just hooked a right and completely took himself out of contention. But yeah, I'm what I was doing with this paint scheme this whole night is, especially at Michigan, is I'm trying to manifest a Kevin Harvick win. I need to have a Kevin Harvick win.
We need a Kevin Harvick win. I'm a Harvick fan. I'm an SHR fan, so
yeah,
that may surprise some
this
people.
This weekend.
He is. That's why this might be a great YouTube short. That might be the second YouTube short you're in at Michigan. I just want to point that out. Nothing's guaranteed, but
well,
wow.
I think this one's going to be a little bit better because the last one was kind of stupid for me. I mean, that was just
it was a great video.
There.
I don't know if you ever saw that YouTube short, but it was really cool.
I did. I saw it.
Okay.
And, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it here, and that's the reason I won the race. But just I mean, that was a ton of fun. I'm happy you got the setup fixed there, because if we did it with that other setup, I don't think it would have been the same racing. But I mean, what a finish! That was insane.
Well, would you like to say anything to anyone back home? The viewers were losing it for you, my man.
I mean, just thanks to the viewers for watching, thanks to you for streaming, and thanks to Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports for the incredible car, and good luck to Kevin Harvick and the Ford crew. I'm a big fan of them, and they need to win a race this year.
NR Knight has been having great finishes recently. We talked about Indy, being a long race, and since Indy was a long race, all these races have to be shortened. Do you think, and you can tell the viewers this, that we'll continue to have great races next to come? Because we're going to the ROVAL, and it's a short race. It's 20 laps at the ROVAL. This is going to take like no time to finish.
Yeah, man. I mean, the ROVAL, we'll see. I might not do it because I always have horrible luck in turn 1, and I need to take a break off of this thing. Yeah, just that should hopefully be a really fun race. I know there's some good road course ringers in here, and I'm sure we'll have plenty of entertainment in that as well. None of these races ever fail to have entertainment, and yeah, good luck to you the rest of the night streaming. Good luck to the drivers, even Frank. I know he's mad at me, but
oh no, he's not mad at you. He's living, like living. I just want to point that out. Like, I saw the messages.
But yeah, I hope he goes and wins a race tonight. Make him happy at least. But yeah, just awesome racing so far. And I mean, I thought I was gonna have a shot there at Indy, and then got put in the wall by Armstrong, and then I got wrecked. Not really wrecked, but I had to avoid a wreck that Thornquist was in, and that's really what set me back. And then I had to race a bunch of guys. Yeah, awesome racing all night. And thanks for broadcasting. Oh,
thank you for racing. Well, it's been a lot of fun, and we also got Iowa later tonight. We got a lot of great races coming on. But hey, I think this may have just won race of the night, and you might be seeing yourself. If you see a notification tomorrow or Thursday, you know why. Let's just point that out.
Yeah, I hope so. Just that was a lot of fun. Yeah.
We'll see how the audio and the broadcasting was. That's what the big sell is going to be, the audio and the broadcasting. So, I mean, it was absolutely unbelievable. And this has been an unbelievable race, unbelievable night. I'm excited to see what's next. I'm really excited. I'm sorry, I just have to go in and catch my breath here for a moment, because it has been wild. I know for a lot of you that watch back at home, you say how cool it is to watch a YouTube short live, I guess you can say, because I know some of you guys, when I upload a YouTube short of an NR night, you're like, I saw that live. I was there for it live. And it's really helped some things out. So This might be it. Depends on how the broadcast went, the audio, you know, and everything in between. But nonetheless, James Thurston, I just want to say welcome to Victory Lane as we get ready to go ahead and start things again. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, what'd you think? You know what? What's great about NR? Opinions. NR lives on opinions. It always has lived on opinions. Car track combo, opinions. Driver, opinions. Viewership, opinions. What's your opinion? Do you think James Thurston's at fault with that? Do you care if James Thurston's at fault with that? That's another thing, too, we got to point out. Some people probably are like, okay, well, James Thurston gave us a great finish. I'm a James Thurston fan, right? If there's James Thurston fans watching, I'm pretty sure there is. Frank D'Angelo's fans, not excited at all. Probably pissed off because Frank has not been to Victory Lane in a while. That was his best opportunity to possibly tonight. I don't think he's going to get done the ROVAL. We'll see about Iowa. And likewise, we're most likely going to get a race 5. And if this voice can hold up, maybe a race 6 because I've not been able to broadcast as much as I've wanted because of all the in-person activity I have been doing, which I'm not mad at all because I love calling races in person. But at the same time, I know for a lot of you viewers, you guys want to continue to go ahead and have the same great race in action. So, this is what we're going to go ahead and do. We're going to go ahead and set this thing off. We're going to start them up. I'm going to go back to this just so I can go ahead and get some video footage. And we can go ahead and start the same great race in action. How's everyone's night been so far? So I'm saying Demos is the go. Who's everyone's favorite driver? Because for a lot, it's James Thurston. That's the big thing I've realized, including at NR. For a lot of viewers, James Thurston is their favorite. Like, big time, their favorite. So, I'm just really curious to hear what everyone's got to say. I mean, it's been an absolute blast to see how this night has rolled on. Michigan, you finally go to a close. But nonetheless, it has been a great night of racing. NR night in America, feeling victories all year long. Man, I almost lost my breath, man. That was unbelievable. Z-Dog, driving the 5, saying I stayed out the last race because I thought that would be my best option to win. Go big or go home. We've seen stuff like that in NR, and like right off the bat, I can tell when a guy that hasn't been running up front or probably on old tires late, I'm like, he's not winning. There's no way. I know in other, like probably like arcade games it would work. If you're going to have an opportunity to win, I'll give you this, because we've seen this before. If you want to pull strategy, I think it's only worked for Demos, the staying out on no tires. The 2-tire strategy works a lot better than just no tires. Now, I just want to point that out. You go for 2 tires, you're going to have a better opportunity to win than no tires, including at tracks like Michigan. It's just how it is. So I wanted to point that out. Love the try at it. I mean, it was unbelievable. The race was fantastic. But definitely, if you're going to try it again in the future, 2 tires is probably the best way to go. Just didn't want a Barbagallo Atlanta moment. Just want to go ahead and point that out. Well, James Thurston gets it done. I would love to have a talk with Frank, but I don't want to have a talk with Frank at the same time because something tells me it's not going to be too nice. Let's get ready to go. Great. Okay, so we'll have you guys know in the chat. Some are worried about Iowa Race 4. We will have a vote of what we would change. I'll just pick these 2 instead of Iowa Race 4. So we'll do this. Let me think. We do need a short track, at least tonight, unless you guys really don't want a short track. But then again, you have race 5 for that. So we've not done Homestead Next-Gen. We have not at all. We have not done... trying to think. We're not doing Talladega. Let's point that out. I do not ignore the chat. I read the chat, but I broadcast. I want to point that out. I'm always reading the chat, but broadcasting and the stream product is definitely the most important. Definitely not ignoring the chat. There's no way I can ignore the chat when the chat's as entertaining as the racing sometimes. Come on. So, including when something crazy goes down or a great run for the finish. It's always, you guys are always losing it. It makes it easier and more fun to stream when the chat's losing. So always take a look at it and read it. Richmond, we just did Richmond. We don't have a setup for the next gen anywhere else. Ooh, Bristol with the next gen, you're asking for trouble that late at night. Nah, not Texas. Maybe Phoenix? Oh, Phoenix. It's the wrong ROVAL layout. Are you kidding me? What ROVAL layout is it? Is it 2019? We're rolling with it. I don't care. We're rolling with this ROVAL. No, we can't. I don't have the camera angles. Do not join that one. Do not join that one. It is the wrong ROVAL. It is the wrong ROVAL. I did it on accident, and I am so sorry. Do not join that one. I'm gonna give people time to back out. Opportunity to figure out what we want to do. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships. Very thankful for that when we just started the month of August. Very thankful to everyone that's tuned on in for that. It is the wrong layout. I'll give people time to back out. Admins, please advance the session to the point where it just automatically ends. I'll give it about a minute. Password will be IDK. We will put the real ROVAL on. Sorry about that. I'm trying to think. What would we do? Dover would be pretty sweet. Martinsville, no. I'm looking for great race. I'm looking for racing that gets the chat as crazy as Michigan, but it's not a super speedway. That's the problem. That is the problem. Unless you want to try Watkins Glen, which I have no problem trying again. Ooh, let's see. I would not have a problem with Chicago Street again, but once again, this late at night for a street course is a little dicey for drivers. Atlanta. We haven't done Atlanta in a while. Monza. Not Monza Oval. Can't do Monza Oval. We're not doing Monza Oval. I mean, I love Monza Oval. Don't get me wrong. But I can't. I can't go ahead and put myself in that position to go ahead and do it. iRacing's had so many different tracks and styles of tracks that gets a little sketchy to go ahead and start. Let's make sure everything's good setup-wise, too. Just want to make sure everything is good on the setup, so we don't go ahead and make a mistake. I make the sessions very quick sometimes, and sometimes too quick. Bristol Dirt. Go ahead and let me know what you guys would like to see besides the Coliseum. Let me know what you guys would like to see instead of Iowa. I know some people or drivers are saying the setup is not good. We're not ready for Iowa. I kind of agree in certain areas. I would love to see Iowa, but I love Kansas. Don't try me. Don't get me started. I know the drivers wouldn't be a fan of Kansas Next-Gen. I would make it a day race. But do not put that on me, because I would so do Kansas right now. I love Kansas. Kansas is one of the tracks I want to call a race at in person. I want to call an ARCA race at Kansas. I just love watching races at that track. I just do. Kansas is what Texas used to be to me. Like, Texas used to be that, like, glory track when I was growing up. I would say Homestead, Daytona, and Kansas, definitely one of the big 3. No, not Nashville Super Speedway. I just did a race at Fairgrounds. I wouldn't have them. Darlington, hey, Darlington. I'm all in for Darlington. Gen 6 Darlington. The problem is if people go ahead and wreck. So next gen Darlington. We've done that before. It was really good. Let's put that one in the bank. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and have you guys vote. We're still gonna have a race 5 if we get 400 likes. Do join the next session, ladies and gentlemen. We'll give people some time. We are backing out and joining that other one because we did have the wrong ROVAL on. So, Darlington's big. I like Darlington. I like Auto Club. I like Auto Club as well. We have not done Auto Club or Darlington with the Next Gen in a little while. I am full blown in for those two. You have me locked. You have me excited to commentate those 2 races, possibly. Saving Dega. I love how, I rip Dega and Daytona from viewers, so when we do put it on, everybody wants to watch and race it, so that's why we do that. We don't want to go ahead and oversaturate that. So, New Hampshire racing was fine, but I want to get people, really excited here late at night. Vegas, we're going to go ahead and put a... I didn't fix the camera. It was in Vegas, and I was going to do that. Darn. Can't do that. So Iowa most likely will be coming off for now because we're going to go back to Iowa at some point. Cleveland IndyCar finally gets back, and our night in America will be doing a bunch of IndyCar stuff. So I do want to point that out. We'll have the viewers go ahead and vote on it. Well, it'll be Kansas, Darlington, or Auto Club. Those will be the big 3 decisions. You'll have the opportunity to make your decision now before the voting goes up, but it will be those three, and you can go ahead and make a decision on it. So Iowa will be bumped. I'm so sorry for the Iowa viewers. We've given Iowa multiple dates, though, recently in NR Night, giving a lot of viewers an opportunity to watch Iowa. I love Iowa. I think it's great. I think Iowa deserves a cup date. I'll be the first one to say it. 5 Flags with the Supers. Last time we went there with 5 Flags with the Supers, it was not the greatest racing. But it wasn't because of the setup. It was because guys are running into each other. But that could be a race 5 vote to me. I would like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We are here and we're ready to roll. And a ton of drivers have joined on in as we get ready to roll from yes it is. I was going to say Chicagoland for a moment, but we're getting ready to roll from Charlotte. 6 minutes left in the session. Vila, Walker, Davis Lewis, all these drivers getting ready to go ahead and roll to the high banks. Gallagher, Beckman, Walker. More machines alike. All loading in. Once the drivers, I feel like, have loaded on in, we'll go ahead and advance the qualifier. We're still waiting for guys to go ahead and connect. So while we have the time, let's go trackside and I'll start the voting. Virgo becomes a VIP member for 2 months. By the way, the more members, the more icons we'll be going ahead and giving out for NWP. This is with the Next-Gen. So we got Darlington. Auto Club. And we'll just throw Kansas in there. I know how much you all love Kansas. I love Kansas too. That is not a race 5 vote. That is a race 4 vote. Ladies and gentlemen, it's back to me as we get ready to go green. Advance in the session. And now, let's head trackside. It's been a little while since we got to Darlington. We used to go to Darlington very consistently. I love Darlington. I think it's like one of the greatest things ever. Honestly. I love Darlington Gen 4. Welcome to Concord, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to go green. Drivers working their way on the racetrack. Aiden Walker. Gonna go ahead and park it, actually. Not able to get that one going. Gotta go right away or it goes off of high rating for the road course. So I want to point that out. So all these guys have got to go. Just 5 minutes, which means you cannot wait. And you have to get at least a lap time in. So you can't go ahead and overshoot in any way. William Schmidt, Ed Gubick. Robin Rawling. Cashcole. 60 drivers going for 40 spots. And a 20-lap race. Gavin Austin. Jacob Quill becoming a member. I believe we do have those memberships roll, so we will go ahead and give that to you when we get the chance. Schmitty. Rolling his way around. Max Swearigan. You know, I just realized this might not be the updated camera angles. We haven't done this track in quite a while. Let's go ahead and make sure we do have the updated camera angles for our viewers, and we will get ready to go ahead and load it on in. There we go. Camera angles are now up to date. Max Swearigan, welcome back. A lot of vote in Darlington Auto Club. You guys have till the end of this race to get it done. Might as well, you're doing it. Drop a like on the stream, 400 likes. We continue racing on into the night. I thought I was losing my voice at Michigan, but we're getting it back somehow. We're ready to go. Hey, Caden Rush. Going around this track. Caden Rush almost got a big-time win back in October at this track. Hit the wall before entering NASCAR 1 and 2. Broke the toe link in the right rear. And Demos went top of the board. Davis Lewis, Ethan Stanley. Stan looks to be the man here tonight. Dylan Basin. Now we have an A-class lineup for this road course race. As we get ready to go green. Garner, Austin, Joyner, Kenyon. Dylan Basin. Walker, top of the board. They might only have a shot to get one lap in. Gotta be quick, a 121. This is gonna be a sprint race here at the Charlotte Roval. Base into the line, that's top of the board easily. That's a purple sector 4, and it is a 125.5. Come on, Toomey. Let's see what you've got, Tuminello. No time, may have to go off of iRating unless he can get one more lap in. A lot of these guys, it's going to come down to iRating. Abraham Vila. Vila locks it up, doesn't hit anything, just needs to get a time in. Gavin Gomez. Going his way around, Caden Rush. He knows he could probably get in off of iRating. We continue to go ahead and monitor that situation. Joseph Armstrong to second. Rush has to get to the line. Are they going to give him the time? No time for Caden Rush. Will be forced off. iRating is on the outside looking in. Max Swearingen to third. Gavin Gomez. Locked in, Aiden Walker. And that will be your field. Let's get ready to go green. Who's in? Who's out? Oliver Quinney in. Luckenbill, Tuminello, Frank DeAngelis, Jackson Bynes. And for the Frank DeAngelis fans, it does not get any better. So from almost winning Michigan to getting bumped on out, here's the running order. Top of your screen. Frank DeAngelis will not make the field. Abraham Vila's in, Max Steinmeier's in, and he only missed it off of road iRating, as 52 drivers went for 40 spots. What a shame. A 20-lap dash, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Charlotte, USA. The Roval, all lined in, ready to go at it. So that is Dawson's son. It's known as Curtis Sutton, but it is Dawson in the 25. All lined in. Basin, Burrows, company lined up, ready to go back. Green flag racing. Chevy, Ford, Toyota. Toyota, Chevy, and a Toyota and Ford lined up behind. Ethan Stanley's got to come from way deep in this field to go ahead and find victory lane. Only a 20-lap race. We've seen the Roval get really exciting before. We've seen the Roval get a little dicey before. Nonetheless, we're ready to go and see what goes on here. Time to go green. Look at the voting. Most of you guys want to go back to Fontana. 120 votes out of 244 currently watching as this intermission comes to a close. I like it. I like all three of those options. I think Kansas is great. I think Darlington's great. I think Auto Club is great. For a lot, they would love to see Auto Club just because it's not going to be on the schedule anymore. Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. 56 drivers attempted to qualify, but we will see the green flag with 40 drivers rolling into turn number 1. Burrows, Armstrong, Swearigan, Walker, Moe, Schmitty, Moreland, Garner, Joyner, Austin, Williams, Gomez, Kassane, Barbagallo, Sutton, Kenyon, Beckman and company have all lined in. So we get ready to roll. Looks like they love those speedway tracks. Now we talk about track championship, how they're separated from super speedways, speedways, road courses, intermediates, dirt, and short tracks. If I'm not mistaken, this will be the first road course that we ran for that track championship. Dylan Basin currently leading intermediate, and I believe it is Anthony Burrows now leading the speedway charts. Unofficially, we'll take a look at it at the end of this stream. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. $75 likes away. You guys have absolutely enjoyed this night, and we're glad to have you with us. More sprint racing action. Basin and company get ready to lead us down a race 3 road course. Next week is Truck Night in America. A great time to be an NR Night in America viewer. A great time to be a fan of racing in general. As we get ready to go ahead and bring you the green flag to NASCAR 3 and 4. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Crowd on their feet just one more time. We have crisscrossed the lower 48. From Indiana to Michigan, now back in the Carolinas. Ford, Chevrolet, lined on up. Let's get ready to duel. The twists and turns of the Charlotte Roval bring you live as we light the fuse from North Carolina. Big lock up into turn 1. Hayden Walker involved. And that's almost everybody as the caution will wave. Can't even see. Man. Max Swearigan for the 3rd ROVAL race in a row will not complete lap number 1. And there's his damage. You guys got a little too excited. Heading down in there. Let's watch it again from a different view. Watch Walker on the bottom. Got a huge hit in the back by Schmidt and forced him way too deep. There's just nowhere for others to go. Dawson Sutton slammed in the nose. Max Steinmeier. And the Tums Heartburn turn has gone ahead and collected some more. Let's watch it again. This is in slow mode. So first starts with the 42 shoving Schmidt. I think that's Garner. Wow. And they're going to actually probably disqualify him for the race. And they're saying because they want to keep the racing on. If anyone causes a problem in a turn 1, like any big wreck, they're automatically ejected from the race to keep drivers racing. So many want to go in and win the race in a turn 1. That was all in that 42 machine. That was him right there. Got into Schmidt, Schmidt got into Walker, and just started that chain effect. And everyone else will line on up. And that was the driver that started it all. So Garner brings out the first caution. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to tell these guys the same thing. You cannot go ahead and do that. If you cause a caution into turn number 1, automatically ejected from the race. Big thing to watch out for, including when we get late in this race. You can see a lot of these guys getting overly aggressive. So the caution is out. Pit road is open. They are going around multiple times. They did just pick him up. There's Hayden Walker. All torn up. I'm not sure if we can get lights off this time, but we can get lights off as we get ready to try this again. Pit road is open. Multiple machines down and in. We have lights off for now, as we do plan on getting this one restarted. So Joe and Basin will line up row number 1. There'll be Schmitty and Burrows back to row number 2. Gavin Austin lined in. Josh Kenny and some of these guys that went down pit road going around again their laps back. So we will have multiple drivers restarting on the lead lap. For some, the race just might go ahead and be over. For others, just want to go ahead and go back racing. Let's get ready to do it again. Keep that in mind. The drivers have been notified. Chevy, Toyota. Back with the Toyota and Ford in row number 2. All right. And we get ready to try this all again. Should be an interesting restart. Joseph Armstrong has almost won here before. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think he may have one win in a Gen 6 at the Charlotte Roval. Everyone else would love to go ahead and make turn 1. Relax, yellow's on the restarts. No matter what, you cause an issue, an automatic ejection. Let's get ready to go green. Armstrong versus Basin. Burrows versus Schmidt. Did Ethan Stanley make it through? That's the next real question. Might have. We'll keep you updated as time goes on. Let's go green. Let the 2x2 cycle on through once again. Grab it geared. 17 to go for the Charlotte Road Course. Schmidt, Burrows, Basin, all sliding through. 1-2 around, all in the outside wall. We're going to stay green. Schmidt back there in 4th. Most back in 5th. Saw about 3 guys, maybe a lot more got involved. We're just going to spread these guys out. Joe, your race leader, Basin in 2nd, the lunch to the inside. Trying to find his way through, it's going to be tough. Burrows watching on in 3rd, Schmidt still watching on in 4th. Basin at the bottom, wheel to wheel. To the backstretch chicane. Catches the turtles. Oh, Basin goes wide. 2 wide, and Gavin Austin's going to take the lead. Burrows a little bit of damage. Joseph Armstrong Gets it back, refired. Gavin forced to slow down. This is the battle for the lead. Williams trying to take it, missed the front stretch. Schmidt got loose. Bason's going to hold on to it. Burrows around. Too many incidents. Caution's going to wave again. That'll be 2 cautions right off the bat. We have to watch back on the entire lap. You know, they always say 3rd time's the charm. They definitely mean that for this track. Just want to go ahead and point that out. So 2 cautions right off the bat. Now it's 16 laps to go. As Anthony Burrows goes for a tumble. Let's watch on the initial start what happened in the back. Now, I don't know where he was going. To too many guys back there with him. I don't even know. We don't even know the number yet. I believe that was a 28. And I believe it was a Cootie. Not sure if it's Andrew, but it was definitely someone all the way towards the back end. It's Willie Cuddy, should we say. Yeah, that's enough to go ahead and get you kicked from the race. I don't know where he was going. We saw in the back, we're like, we got to keep going. There's no way. So, that driver will be taken out of this race. He is completely gone. And once again, you just can't make that move. They announced to the drivers what happened in the bus stop between Joseph Armstrong and Dylan Basin. So Joe's on the outside, Basin's on the bottom. Saw when Basin went wide. We already watched that live. Then Joe got sideways in front of Burrows, going over the strips. They got it back, refired. Schmidt got pinched below by Basin, nearly turned Basin. And then here comes Williams on the outside lane, then goes to the inside through the chicane. He misses it. Schmidt goes sideways. Burrows goes for a tumble. So 2 cautions in the books, but I'm telling you, this track can go caution-free because we've seen it before. The question now is, once we get back to the line, is it 3rd time's the charm? I very much think so. All right, we will get the one to go this time by the ROVAL. It's very interesting. Gets very exciting in certain areas. And we don't have access to go back to the Daytona Road Course. We haven't been there in a little while. It'll be pretty interesting for us to go ahead and do. But we get ready to go ahead and see the green flag once again next time by. So it's next time by as we get ready to go green. Time to try it again. So it's Chevy, that'll be row number 1. Caden Rush has now worked his way to the front, ladies and gentlemen. I met Caden Rush. He has beautiful hair, like Troy Polamalu hair. I'm not joking. Met him at Daytona this year. Met him at Salem Speedway, of all the places, in Salem, Indiana. Pretty cool. He was taking photos for, I believe it was Corey Doozer. I was calling that race. Doozer lost a door, won. I've said that now multiple times, and I still think it's one of the wildest races I've ever called in person. We get the one to go. Really cool dude. Steller back there in 3rd. Gavin Austin back and forth. And once again, 3rd time's a charm. They were going to make it through there without any issues before. We've raced the ROVAL at different times, late afternoon. We've raced here at night. Some drivers don't like when we race here at night. Others do. Viewers do. I know for sure the viewers love when we race here at night. But at the end of the day, we're going to get ready to try this one again. So our 3rd attempt at a restart. Now the laps have really fallen off here. It is supposed to be a sprint. So we can't expect a late race dash, maybe a great finish with how things have gone. Historically, if you have 2 cautions in a race, we usually have a bump and run in the final lap. So we'll see how that goes tonight. Not saying it's going to, but it has happened in the past, and some of the greatest races we've had on the road courses have had 2 or more cautions. Watkins Glen, the Braden Lovick incident down the backstretch. Apparently he took 2 or 3 guys out, but it looked like it on camera, but not really in the cockpit. Multiple areas as well. And wildness and drama. Road course racing does not disappoint. Very rarely does it disappoint, should we say. So we're excited to see how this all comes back down. But we're going to get lights off this time by, and we should see the green flag rolling back down to turn number 1. Go is up to you. Round 5, not confirmed. 400 thumbs up. We will go ahead and see it. Let's go green, ladies and gentlemen. Nearing top of the hour. On this beautiful night, we'd like to say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in. So we get ready to rock and roll. 14 to go, we'll come to 13 to go. How this night ends might be determined here at the ROVAL. Let's go back green. Let's see what turn 1 has to offer us again as we get ready to roll. It's already been a drama-filled night, a wild night. Greatest race of the night by far, Michigan. What's gonna happen here in Charlotte? 13 to go, back to the stripe. Rush on the outside, easy in, no issues from behind. They all sink through turns 1 and 2 without an issue, and third time is the charm. They're rolling to the inner loop. Most has got some. I know Caden Rush has got a lot here with that 8 machine. Dylan Basin. Easy in, easy out. The infield backstretch. Cole Williams wide. Here comes Armstrong to the bottom. Sneaking uphill. Back downstairs. And where second and third is now. That's where they were on the last lap just nearly a year ago. Caden Rush sideways. It's because you got to warm up these tires. That's the problem. All these restarts have made it very difficult to warm the tires up. Demos will go P2. Rush to third. Williams, Armstrong. Here comes Joe to the bottom. And Joe knows he just needs laps. He's one of those drivers that's going to win of a long green flag runs. Cole Williams in the wall. Here comes William Schmidt. Anthony Burrows with company behind. Dylan Basin is running away, but Most has got speed to the front stretch chicane. Basin sideways, 12 to go. Just about getting those tires right, getting everything right back underneath them. And it's going to be one of those wild finishes for the Charlotte ROVAL. Look at Basin go, just sliding his way to the inner loop. In and out of the infield. Demos has made up half a second, and he is on his horse. Caden Rush is struggling. These two dueled it out from Road America, planning on dueling it out here. Demos has trouble going downhill. Basin nearly into the outside wall. Through NASCAR 1 and 2. 1-1 the difference. One of those wild races, that's what it's going to come down to. Joseph Armstrong in third, Schmidt in fourth. Caden Rush out of the race. So Demos is so consistent back to sector 3. And Basin still about even, no change just yet. The tires have warmed on up, and this looks to be the battle as Joseph Armstrong can make up 4 seconds and 12, maybe 11 laps. Basin back to the line, sticks on the board. A lot of places around this track where you can make a mistake. Cannot forget that at all. Through 1 and 2. To the infield. Joe has lost a little bit of time. Basin focused on regrouping. Demos may have shortcut that corner, but it's back to 113. About running your own race right here. Some of these guys also watch the stream, trying to figure out where they can make up time. Basin uphill and down. Yeah, he lost speed up, but they got a nice run down, and that's where he made up all that momentum. Demos got to focus on momentum coming back to NASCAR 1 and 2. Joseph Armstrong, another one in that mix. William Schmidt really just watching on. 11 to go. Comes to 10 to go this time by. We've seen Basin make mistakes here before, and he's just going to do one there. Makes up more time as Demos made a mistake on the backstretch as well. Cole Williams. Back there with Borland. Lined up, no change. Schmitty in fourth. Joe in third, losing time as well. Demos wanting to gain it back, 10 to go. He's still in the area where you can go ahead and make up time as long as you minimize mistakes, because drivers will be making a lot of it this entire run. Gets to the strip, 1.46 the difference. Dylan Basin has started working his way around. Still no change with 10 to go. Now Demos makes up a little bit of time. Back through sector 3. He's under a second. A little more consistent. Has the head back going straight. 1 second the difference there from Demos. That car bottoming out just a little bit. Diffuser scraping the ground. Basin down the backstretch. Catches the curbing. Easy in, easy out, most under a second, and we're gonna have a dogfight from North Carolina, 8 versus 87. Place your bets, 9 to go. Great drive in for the 8. Demos down to an 8.5. Made up a lot of time in those sectors. Very important to watch. And something's gonna have to give. Joe losing time. Schmidt and Burrows losing time as well. Oh, he got that flat. Basin completely just missed on that section of this racetrack. And Demos is making up time. Crowd knows that they're on their feet. Back uphill. Downhill before exiting the inner loop. And then back to NASCAR 1 and 2. It's going to be a duel on the road course. 2 drivers, 1 shot at number 1. He's got them all in his mirror, working his way down the backstretch. Basin's got the focus on defending here soon. Oh, catching the curve. Demos is in the draft. Shortcuts it to the difference. And it's a chess match. That's what road course racing is. Where can you make up time where the other guy can't? Easy in, easy out, no other issues. Basin will lead that one. 8 laps to go from the Carolinas. Demos just hard on that throttle, trying to find something to work. Gets the left sides on the flat. That's where he lost time last time. Here it comes Demos back to the end. The infield portion of this track is where we've seen wild things go down before. Basin's flirted with that outside wall before. Makes some great time working back to 1. Yeah, he just gets such a great run on the high banks here, but Demos is in that draft, so he can go ahead and make up time through the high banks of NASCAR 1 and 2 plus 3 and 4. Basin up and in. Oh, right side's coming up. Demos right there in tow. About 4 back, closing on in. Just has to be consistent, just has to be smart on this end of the speedway. Gets the tires up in the grass. Lot machine down in the turf below. Half a second the difference. 7 laps to go. Most trying everything to go ahead and make something work. It's half a second for now. And why is he the most popular driver? Well, he always has the most exciting finishes. They get put on TikTok. They get put on Instagram. They get put on the YouTube Shorts. One of his shorts that I put up with them got over 400,000 views. How about Basin making a mistake? Trying something here. And that's why so many root for him. Endless hours of entertainment. Basin versus Demos. Dylan Basin, a shot at victory lane. Down the backstretch. And into the chicane, right side's coming up. He's gonna be all over him. To the high banks of NASCAR 3 and 4. Trying to get something to work. 7 to go, 6 to go, Basin in the wall. Demos knows he has an opportunity to finding his way through. He just has to be smart in these closing laps. Searching for an opportunity. Right back to the rear end. Can't get him there. Might be able to get him down the backstretch into the chicane. Keep an eye on it. As Basin really opens it up in this part of the chute. Nothing there yet. Demos wide. Basin a little loose. Gets it collected. Six laps remaining. Something's got to work here. Going for that 87. Something's going to have to go and open up. He knows Basin's making a lot of mistakes. Catches the curbing. A lot of air on the right side. Gets it back. Plastered. And Dylan Basin is able to walk away with the lead as of right now. Six to go. Works fine to go this time by. Both machines pushing the limits. Lot machine Barbagallo in front of the 8. Goes wide. That's the 17 up and out of the way. Basin's gonna get a little loose. Mo squeezes his way through. It'll be tough to see while things were going on. Back there in third, William Schmidt, Anthony Burrows, Joseph Armstrong. Heck of a battle they've had. They have shuffled that deck, and Schmidt is now sitting P3. Mose is there. 3-5 the difference. The high banks. And down the backstretch. Basin has pressure. Lap machine. Can Demos make up time off exit? Can't. Half a second the difference. And there's Anthony Burrows. There's Joseph Armstrong. Both would need a caution to have something work out. I don't think they're getting it at all. Half a second the difference. Right side's up. Left side's up. 4 to go. Still 4-9 back. Trying desperately to get something to work. Burrows, Schmidt, contact between those two. Burrows goes to third. Joseph Armstrong with the dive bomb. Demos going for the lead down the inside. Basin almost threw it. So much to watch. And what happens when you have too much great races? There's not enough cameras to go ahead and keep track of everything. 3 the difference between them. Burrows in the third with Joe lined in, and Schmidt wants that spot right back. What's going on for the lead? Dylan Mason. Mostly squared away. Demos back to the gas a little better. Very strong on each end of the speedway. Anthony Burrows is in third and has an opportunity. And Joe got caught up by the lap machine, so did Schmidt. 6 the difference, 3 to go. They lost a little bit of time that front stretch chicane. 2 Chevrolets going at it. It's gonna be the best in the business right here. Something's gonna have to give. Basin Chevrolet. Demos in the bow tie. Is the Sim C8 gonna hold off the Tyler Tinsley 87? Here's the run. Back up to that flat. 3 to go, coming to 2 to go next time by. Battle for third, Anthony Burrows. Joseph Armstrong, no change. 3-7's the difference. So we want to keep an eye on right here. If you have the opportunity, do you take it right away? The thing is, he may take the lead, but Mason's going to be all over him. Remember, Mosteller got bumped at Chicago Street. The question is, does he pay the favor back, even though Basin wasn't the driver that shunted him out of the way? Back on the flat. In and out, sparks flying off the right side. Now the left side of Dylan Basin. 2 to go here for the ROVAL. Mose is struggling. Lap machine forces Basin to the bottom. To turns 3 and 4. Down the infield backstretch. Demos needing something to go his way. Now half a second the difference. He's down to 3. He can perform that bump and run. Keep an eye on it. Uphill. Back down. Last twisted turns before they get back to the high banks. Basin first one to climb the banking to 1 and 2. Demos is back in that draft. He needs to stay within the 3. If he can stay within that 3, he's got a big opportunity for the last ditch to turn, I want to say 17. The front stretch chicane is going to be make or break for this race. 3 the difference. Maybe 2 the difference. Looking for the opportunity. Something's got to give. Sound it off. Santa Blanca. 1 to go for the Charlotte Road Course. The ROVAL has seen great races in the past. What do you do if you're the 87? This is your last shot. Either this goes or it doesn't. Basin has it hogged. Goes wide on the flat. Back through 3 and 4. The infield is where he's lost so much time in the past. Final time through sector 2. Demos is pressuring right to the rear. Uphill. Back down. Basin goes wide. He's in the outside wall. He's able to hold on to it. Here comes Demos. Back to the lead through NASCAR 1 and 2. Final time down the backstretch. Does the 8 use the bumper? The look to the outside. Demos is there, holds on, shuts the door. Final time as they climb the banking of NASCAR 3 and 4. Something's gotta work. Something's gotta give. Last gas to the front stretch chicane. Basin goes for the lunge. Mosteller victorious for the Charlotte ROVAL. That's twice now he's won here on a last lap pass. Unbelievable. Wow. 2 times in the same wall. I want to point that out. Let's preface this. The same wall that has caught the leader. He better do a burnout into that wall because that wall is his best friend. That concrete wall has given him 2 wins here at this track. Put it on the iceberg. What a night of NR. It's been unbelievable. What a drive. And Demos will go back to victory lane. And he's going to get ready to go ahead and burn it down, ladies and gentlemen. NR night in America, feeling victories all year long. What did the stats say? We were going to have a great finish. Just want to point that out. I did call it at the beginning of this race after the 2 cautions. NR night in America, feeling victories all year long. It's midnight. 320 are watching live. And oh, we hope you stick around with race 4 and race 5 because it gets better. California, here we come for round number 4. He's gonna go to that wall. I don't think that's the wall that gives him the good luck. It's the other wall that gives him the good luck. Round 5, 400 likes. We have to hit it. And Mose will go ahead and end it there. Let's go ahead and watch back on the last lap. Let's go talk to your race winner. Armstrong finished 3rd. It's unbelievable. I can't wait to talk to him about it. I don't think he even realizes. Probably doesn't even realize it yet. Demos, this is John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
What a race. That's 2 races now at this track where the leader has hit that concrete wall and you've gone to victory lane.
Yeah, it was the exact same
The
wall,
exact way.
same way. That was crazy.
Oh my gosh. Well, this time you didn't break a toe link. You found your way through.
Yeah, I thought he broke it at first. I was able to get side by side. He didn't really have a good arc going into the corner, so I knew if I could just hit the apex well, and get onto the banking pretty good, I had a shot. Did the back stretch chicane. I took a defensive line because he just lost the lead, and he's gonna do anything he can to get it back. So I took the inside line going in there, parked it on exit so he couldn't get like a crossover done. And I had a pretty big lead going into the final chicane. I knew he was gonna throw a Hail Mary, so I took as much of that blue curb as I could on the exit, without, iRacing gives you a slowdown for taking too much curb, and I was on top of it. We were both on top of it.
You were both making mistakes that entire run. It was a short race, by the way. Like, a really short race. But it was worth it.
Oh, it didn't feel short with having to survive the turn 1 carnage. Both times. Lap 1 for me was really close. I saw, I don't know who was to the left of me, but I saw that person get shipped, and I made sure to back up my corner to swoop to the inside, and I barely missed it. And from there, it was just passing people, and I was able to keep the base in there. We were making mistakes, but yeah, he made one too many. That's probably the luckiest one I'll ever get, but I'll take it.
Well, we're gonna get ready to roll on in. I want to point this out: 320 were watching you at midnight after you hit the McLeod wall, or not you, sorry, Basin and Caden Rush both hit the McLeod wall, and you've gone to victory lane because of it. Would you like to say anything to anyone back at home?
Everybody that's tuning in, it's midnight on the East Coast. Thank you all for sticking it out. It was a little long in the beginning, but hopefully we put on a show for y'all. Actually, no, we didn't. Hopefully, we did put on a show for y'all.
Twice.
Yeah, when I'm not self-spinning on lap 1 here, I'm usually in the fight.
I'm really hoping California doesn't have a California 2018 setup. I just want to point that out.
No, there's only one setup there. It should be fine. I'm not good there, but it's probably going to be a packed race just like Michigan. I guess I'm kind of good at that. I almost won Michigan. I thought that game was given to me on a silver platter too, but you know, if it was only like 5 more feet, I would have won. But yeah.
Well, listen, I think you've done absolutely phenomenal tonight. Viewers loved it. The racing was fantastic. I mean, all around, the racing's just been unbelievable. And we're glad you're able to go ahead and stick around with us and have some fun.
Yeah, truck night, Friday night, and then I get myself a little break next week. So I'll be a viewer. I hate being a viewer. It's a lot more stressful, but you know, I need a break. Yeah, these guys in these races are crazy. They give me a hard time as an admin, but you know,
They
it's
do.
all fun.
I do know
It's all
that.
fun.
So we're very thankful you kicked the drivers that don't make the top 40.
Yeah, thanks Mikey too for helping me boot them. There were a lot of people that showed up to this ROVAL race at 12 a.m. But
I think we're gonna have a lot more here for Auto Club here in a moment.
yeah, super speedway racing, kinda.
No. We got worn tires, tire wear.
I mean everybody hot lap, so I mean it's gonna be a super speedway race. Just like Michigan, everyone ripping the top, not saving their tires.
I think it looked great. I just want to point that out.
It's gonna look great, but it's gonna be frustrating as a driver, especially for me, because I can't really like hot lap a next gen. I guess.
Oh, that's what viewers love hearing. If the driver is frustrated with a car or something like that, it's probably a good thing. I just want to point that out.
You should have heard me at Indy. That was.
Session is up, by the way. Do want to point that out.
Indy was frustrating. That was probably the hardest setup I've ever driven. Actually, no, COT Atlanta.
So what was so hard about Indy? Walk me through that, because a lot of guys started bailing out because they just could not drive. Like, they were horrendous all the way through.
It was just super tight. It was super tight on entry, and then like in the middle, the corner would get super loose, and then it would get really tight. It was a really confusing setup. But yeah, I got used to it at the end. I self-spun out of the lead on the restart, side by side with Turnquist, because it's plowed on the inside.
Right.
Yeah, if I had a redo, I would have picked the top because it, you know, it just didn't.
Oh, right. You spun out.
Yeah, you know, I'm a good driver though. I use the inside wall with the back end of my car to save it. I was able to rebound the fourth. I thought I could race with I think it was Clampett, but me and Thurston were side by side, and I just couldn't get by him. And then I wore the right rear off, and then I was drifting the last 11 laps, which is never fun in a next gen. If we were doing a Gen 6 there, you know, it would be a lot more fun to slide around. I love tank slapping those cars. It's a special breed.
Well, listen, it's been a lot of fun. We're excited to see how this one goes down. This is race 4. We might have a race 5. We're closing out on 400 likes. Like, it looks very...
Like the stream. Come on.
Like, it's looking very likely. It's been a great night of racing. Including for a Tuesday night, you know. I heard the Coke Series race. There was one tonight. I didn't even know there was one tonight. But we're ready for Friday. Friday will be Truck Night in America. I cannot wait for Truck Night in America to see the new graphics at Daytona finally. What do you think of the new graphics, Demos? With the way it looks? People say it looks really real.
I'm going to be honest. I have not seen it yet. So it's going to be a surprise for me. Can't wait for Super Speedway night on Friday with the, you know, without drives.
It's Truck Night in America there.
It's Super Speedway
It's
night.
Truck Night in America.
It's Super Speedway night. Charlotte trucks.
He's complaining too much. You're complaining.
No, I'm not.
You've been hanging
I'm
with
not
Frank too much.
I like Super Speedways though. Come on.
The Truck Night in America is like the greatest thing on iRacing. I just want to point that out. For a viewer, it's definitely the greatest thing on iRacing. Demos, was fun chatting with you. Congratulations on the win. Let's get ready to roll.
Thank you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited. We've had a great night. We're going to continue to have a great night. And we're ready to do it. We're ready to roll right here, right now. I mean, it's been great. I'm kind of just resting my voice right now because we just did a 100-lap race. Like, I think people forget, I do about 600 miles of commentating a night. Like, it gets really up there. So, I'm resting the voice right now, getting it ready. It'll be a longer stream than usual, including for a Tuesday, but I'm excited for it, man. We've had a lot of great viewers come on in. A lot of you guys tuned into NR Night in America last week. A lot of you guys will be tuning in this Friday. I can't wait to see you guys this Friday. A lot of you guys tuned into Racing America. I cannot wait. I cannot preface enough how excited I am for Family Night. Family Night's going to be absolutely amazing. It's going to be a lot of fun at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Fairgrounds racing was fun last week. We'll see what the rest goes on. I heard ASA also had a race today. I think it was at Wisconsin, was it? I didn't get to see that race, but I think Wisconsin is a really cool track. You guys ever seen Wisconsin International Raceway? iRacing, he's had all these short tracks. Like, I'm telling you, like, I would so do all these short tracks in NR. I can't wait for them to add Winchester. That's coming, by the way, for the ones that are just sticking around with us. They're adding Winchester. They're adding Slinger. Thank goodness they're adding Slinger. And I think they're adding, Kern County, which I'm also very excited for, because Kern County, I actually think, is an underrated track to get a NASCAR Truck Series schedule. Like a slot on the NASCAR Truck Series schedule. As long as they get like pit road down, which I think they have, question mark. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't. I think they have a shot. So it's going to be really cool to see. Session is up. Passwords IDK going to Fontana. I think Winchester would be cool. One day, hopefully, I have a shot to call the Winchester 400. I love that event. All-American 400 is going to be really cool this week. Or not this week, this year. Not sure if I'm calling that. I might be calling races All-American 400 weekend, but not exactly the 400. So, or not sure about it. Who knows what's going on? A lot of things going on. I'm mostly just talking right now, getting things rolling. I'm ready for it. iRacing does not have Portland, and I still don't know why. I think they should have it soon, hopefully, but I think it's up to the track if they want to be on iRacing or not. So it mainly just comes down to whenever that track can go ahead and get things rolling. Let's get ready to ride, ladies and gentlemen. Session's up. Passwords IDK. We are loading on in round number 4, 30 likes away from a round 5 vote. Yeah, Winchester's coming. Maybe one day I'll call a race at Winchester. I think Winchester's on Racing America, correct? If I'm not mistaken. I believe so. So that'd be cool to go ahead and see. Wesley, how's it going? New bigging. Corey, be great. How is everything hanging? Eric W. As we get ready to ride, we want to say thank you to everybody that has tuned on in so far tonight and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. MC Motorsports, that is going to be Shamela loading on in. We have a lot of guys joining on in for Auto Club. And it is a day race. You do have Auto Club in the day. I know it's a sin. It should be a night race. I very much know. We are doing it in the day. And we will have to go ahead and back out. So we're going to back out. We're going to come back here. For the ones that do not know why that happens now, remember like last year? Who remembers last year when the streamer just randomly cut on me going into iRacing? The new thing is now with iRacing, when a stream has a reconnecting issue, is when I change scenes to view iRacing, right? It's just a piece of paper. Just want to point that out before anyone starts asking questions. I go to view iRacing right when the session is changing from practice to qualifying. That's when things collapse, so that is on me. Just want to point that out. Glad everyone's still sticking with us. Let's get ready to try it again. Yeah, you put a lot of things on the PC. PC can't think. It just stops for a moment. So that's what that was before anyone starts asking questions. Schmidt, Bowers. Bowers was top of the board. We'll get ready to go ahead and load on in once again. Yeah, so note to self, Jonathan Ramos, do not go ahead and do that. Let's get ready to go green again. Auto Club, 40 laps. That's all it is. It's a 40-lap race. Michigan was great. That has to be a YouTube short. I think even ROVAL has a shot at least being a YouTube short or a TikTok or even an Instagram reel. So I'm going to keep that one next to me just in case. Really excited to see how that would go. What's the truck schedule looking like? I did have it up on the Discord. I think it's Daytona. You know what? Daytona, I know Homestead's in there. I know for sure Homestead is somewhere in there. So it's Daytona, Darlington? Did I put Darlington in there? Let me check. Let's figure that out. So I know I put it up in the announcements like in Friday or something like that. Trying to figure out when it would be. I believe it is. Let's go ahead and figure that out right now. Checking, seeing. What do I be? Oh, I got it. So it goes Daytona, Charlotte trucks, Bristol trucks, and then Homestead trucks. I think that's pretty good. So, yeah, you got a super speedway, you got intermediate, which would not be a super speedway. I just want to point that out. Homestead, which also would not be a super speedway. Bristol, which also would not be a super speedway. So, Demo said it's super speedway night. It is very much not super speedway night with that session lineup that we have. It's pretty good. I think, yeah. Daytona's going to be fun. Charlotte's going to be fun. Bristol, Homestead. Homestead's going to be an absolute blast. Let's get ready to go green. Any plans for North Wilkesboro? I'm kind of waiting for it to get rescanned on iRacing because we've done North Wilkesboro a lot as the old 87s version. I want it to get rescanned. I want it to get it with the new graphics upgrade before we go back there. I love Wilkesboro. I think Wilkesboro Trucks is fantastic. You see the trucks behind me. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that goes, but we have Homestead down. I'm a Homestead fan. I am a Homestead loyalist. I want to point that out. Very loyal to that track. I know I don't live in Florida anymore, but I'm still very much loyal to that racetrack. Overlays going on. As the session is up, password is IDK. Let's roll on in. Paint scheme's coming on. Gallagher, Thurston, Basin, and Burrows all running their way to the top. California. Back at it again. Hammond's down the back. See how bumpy it is back there. We can go to Richmond in person or in the sim, because we've gone to it in the sim before. Let's see, I've never been to Richmond in person. I've thought about it. And that's how it'll go. Abraham Vila will be on pole, ladies and gentlemen. Frank DeAngelis back in 10th. He has qualified for this race. As we will go ahead and show where everyone will be qualifying and who is going home. Only 40 drivers are able to race, so 6 will go home. Jackson Carr, Gustafson, Gavin Gomez, Orlando, and others will not see the green flag. Another day, another bump day. Let's go green. 40 laps from Auto Club. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. And we once again want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in tonight. Having a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green flag racing. Who do you think is going to go to victory lane? 40 drivers will start the race. 41st on back, go home. And hopefully look for a round 5. Only you, the viewers, can go ahead and possibly have the opportunity of us having a 5th race here tonight. Dylan Basin and company lined on up as we get ready to go ahead and see the green flag. Gallagher, Vila. We'll get the one to go this time by, so we don't have you worry. Let's rephrase that. We don't have you waiting at 12:20 something in the morning on the East Coast. Let's say those magical words: God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. I love Richmond, actually. I think Richmond's a great track. I think it was a great race. Basin in 4th. Burrows and company lined up 5th and 6th. And speaking of that race, the VIR race, Wisconsin, Johnny Sauter apparently has slammed the wall and caused a red flag. So we'll have you green flag racing here in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go California racing. Just one more time. Glad to have you all here. Glad to have you guys sitting with us late at night, no matter what time it is, no matter where you're from. It will always be NR Night in America. Let's get ready to roll just one more time, 2 by 2, as they roll their way back to the high banks here from California. Let's get ready to go green. Auto Club again, you may ask? Well, continues to produce great racing. So let's go ahead and light the fuse for race number 4. Vila, Gallagher, that sweet wheel. Here comes Basin around the outside, trying to give it a swing. You got Williams and New Bigging involved as well. 3 wide, maybe 4 wide looking. Abraham Vila, back to the outside. If I'm not mistaken, he may be the last driver to win here at Auto Club with that Next-Gen at NR. Has it lined to the inside. Basin shuts the door. Rolls on top, Gallagher on the wall. Got that right side, keeps it straight. Abraham Vila will lead lap number 1. This race will get spread out as time goes on. Worn tires, multi-groove surface. Basin on the outside was at 5 wide. It very much was. And that was for what looked to be the 3rd position. Basin getting the door slammed. Vila trying to keep him behind. It's tough to see how this goes on. A lot of these guys still very much packed together. Back to the line. Lap 2, make it lap 3. Trouble, Frank DeAngelis into James Thurston. Retaliation from Michigan. And I believe it was just a 2-car incident. They do get it refired, and they're very much up and out of the way, and we stay green. Frank said it. He said, I don't care if I get suspended for a week. It's on site with James Thurston, but he did it in a way he kept other guys away from him. And very early in this race, Thurston went in the grass, and we stay green. I don't think he's over it, if you must have been wondering. Basin will lead this one lap 4 out of 40. Very much not over it. Gallagher on the bottom. Right in that inside lane. Vila up to the outside lane. Here comes Burrows. Shunting his way through. Ford on Chevy. Got a nice little run back to the inside. And you know what? I don't think I can be mad at Frank. He knew he was going to go in and get payback at some point. And he did it in such a way that he didn't take anyone else with him. One spinning in the grass. Off the racing surface, we stayed green. 3 wide for the run. Vila on the bottom. Slap Burrows right in the middle. You see Gallagher trying to make something work. Vengeance is key. And at our night, sorries usually don't mean that much. Vila went from bowing to the lead to swiping the bow. The 71 a New Bigging. Here comes Burrows on the bottom. Basin just took the air off the right side. Trying to find something to work. Dylan Basin, he's going to lead another. One peeking back to the outside. That's that 14 machine up near the outside lane. I think that's Carson Bowers. Very much is. Bowers wants to find a way through, but kind of just stuck with nowhere to go. Garner is there. Burrows, Williams, Gallagher, Abraham Vila has now mired back in traffic, working lap 6 out of 40. Carson Bowers on the bottom. Just rolling it well. You see Basin going for another squeeze. Dylan Basin's been able to hold on to the lead for now, but the question is, what's going to happen later in the run? Anthony Burrows in 5th. Cole Williams in 4th. Bowers watching on the bottom. Basin with the drive on the outside lane. 8 out of 80. Just being smart, being consistent. Bowers back to the middle. Garner trying to get something to work. Bowers may lose that car. He's going to save it and nearly had it dead sideways in front of the field. Basin's able to scoot away just a little bit, passing the palm trees and back up the banking to turn 3 and 4. And everyone, just like races in the past, continue to chase that 8 machine. 9 out of 40. Auto Club, always putting on a show. Garner fading back. Caden Rush stuck with not a lot of places to run. Bowers on the bottom. Williams back into the middle. Trouble, there goes the 99. Charlie Gallagher back down in the grass, gets it back going the right direction. And just like with incidents before, we stay green. Basin's all the way up near that outside wall. You see Garner back on that bottom. And Brody Gardner goes from being L5 down with a ROVAL to leading out Auto Club. Caden Rush in 4th. Has it locked back on the inside lane. We get a nice swipe back to the outside. Oh, nearly got shunted. That was Williams. 30 laps to go from Auto Club. Anthony Burrows up the 4th. Cole Williams back there in 3rd. You see them trying to sneak through each other. Top, bottom, middle. Every lane is open. Brody Gardner. Top side with Caden Rush. Some machines not giving each other room in the back. That might have been Reeves on the bottom. It is. 12 out of 40. Tight racing from Auto Club. That's what it's all about. Mason trying to punch the dirty air. There on the nose of the 42. Caden Rush. Line back up there in 3rd, making 4th. He's got Cole Williams right in front of him as well. Anthony Burrows to the inside, wheel-to-wheel rush. He's able to hold on to it, very much is. Williams, Gardner, all sliding wide. Lap 12, lap 13 this time by. It's Chevy on Chevy. Put 2 Fords in the mix and call it a fast 4. Williams down on the inside. Gardner running wide. And Auto Club's given us great races in the past. The first ever Auto Club race. The Champagne Bros went at it. That was in the car tomorrow. Cole Williams in fourth. Anthony Burrows up in fifth and running wide. Very wide up near the outside wall. 13, 14 out of 40. Laps still fading away. Here comes Max Swearengin. Swaggy up to eighth. Gardner. Oh, Williams nearly got turned off the nose of Bowers. Could have been a little bad, but they all look to go ahead and hold on to it. Rush back there in third. Williams back in fourth. Anthony Burrows on the inside lane plays deep sea diving. Gets the nose chopped off by the 42. Here comes Mose. Back to the outside lane, lap 15 out of 40. Laps are fading away very easily right now. Coming out of 25 laps to go. We may have 2 Auto Club races in a row that could go green. Didn't have a caution with the Auto Club race with the trucks. Might not see one here as well. Bowers the fourth. Mose right in tow. $15 out of 40, call it 25 left. Caden Rush swipes the outside wall. Garner closing in on the 8. Might get a look to the inside. Brody Gardner on the bottom. Rush lined in, Anthony Burrows. Demos, another one. All lined in with just 25 laps remaining. Maybe one of those classic NR night races again. Should it be one of those classic finishes? Cole Williams back there in fifth. Looking back to the inside. Anthony Burrows right in line, wanting something to work as they roll their way back around. Caden Rush on the bottom. Brody Gardner closing on in. Does he find the gap on the bottom? His Anita Gap's got all daylight down there. Contact in the back. Never mind. We stay green. This pack has spread on out as they work their way back to 3 and 4. Burrows on the bottom. Bowers on the outside. 24, 23 laps to go. He's got a slingshot right here. And have daylight on each end of this track. Gardner down on the bottom. Basin up near the outside lane. Basin with a drive down off. Does he get it? He does. Caden Rush, Cole Williams, Burrows, Bowers, Reeves and Mose. 23, 22 to go, and there goes the 87, hard into the wall and up and into the air. Mosteller flipping violently into the infield, and the caution's gonna wave. And he will bring out the first caution. Couple single car incidents. And Demos goes from winning at the ROVAL to having a wild ride in the infield. And it's the first caution at Auto Club in 2 races. In the last 2 races, should we say. Let's go see what happened. Watch the 87 all on his own. Man. Let's watch it again. You got driver's side, went up into the air. came right back down. Let's right on board with him the entire time. And see what he saw. From his view. Now lost that rear end. Man. And it came back down to rest. Caution is going to wave for the first time, and I thought it was a super speedway race, Demos. I'm not going to continue to go ahead and say that the rest of the night. Halfway through, 20 laps to go, pit road is wide open. Thurston is in. All down in as well, and off and away, and it looks to be Dylan Basin winning the race off pit road. So Aiden Walker will join in as possibly the race. I don't know exactly what happened there with Hurley. I believe that is Hurley, one of the lap machines. Or Husley. Or Hulsey, should we say. So Aiden Walker, I guess you could say, comes out the race here. I think he missed his stall. Basin back there in third. Company as well lined up behind as we get ready to try this again. Williams, Garner, Rush, Burrows, Bowers, Newbigging, Reeves, Rowe, Vila, Lilly, Schmitty, Barbagallo, Shamela. We're all lined in, and we will try this again. Fun night of racing. As we say thanks to everyone that's tuned on in so far tonight and our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. $19 laps to go. As we get ready to go green, we'll get the lights off this time. So they line it back up just once again. Locked in and ready to go back racing. Basin, Williams, all slotted in. Excited to see how this goes down. Caden Rush back there in third. Gardner back there in fourth. Burrows, Bowers, Reeves, Newbigging with an opportunity. This is your shot to go to victory lane. How do you use it? That's the real question. Let's find out. The one to go for round number 4. Fun night of action. Basin and Williams. Ford and Chevrolet. Victory lane. Oh, it's just down the road. Let's find out who's going to visit it. 2 by 2 to get the restart once again. Let's go back green from Auto Club. Basin holding on to the lead, back to 1 and 2. Changing the lanes, trying to keep Williams behind. Basin off the outside lane. Gallagher back in tow. You got Caden Rush lined in as well. Bowers, Burrows, all slotted on in. Basin back to the outside. Trying to get him there. Now looks to the bottom. Anthony Burrows sideways. Right in the middle of the field. Everyone Everyone's able to avoid. No, they're not. Douglas Newbigging into the wall. And the caution's going to wave again. Quantum Esports says, I don't exist anymore, but I'll show love. Thank you, David Joyner, for the hot pass. As Douglas Newbigging went for a wild ride, did he catch the inside wall? He caught it with the left. Oh, no, he did not. Wow. I thought he hit it. Let's watch back to see what happened. Watch Anthony Burrows there in the 2 machine. Oh, man, he didn't want to hit it so hard to hold on to this next gen with that small spoiler. So he just punched in Newbigging. How Newbigging did not just nail Reeves, I have no idea. But what a save. Wow. Unbelievable. Frank DeAngelis, another one involved. Let's watch from his perspective, way in the back. He just got Walker at the end. And everyone was wondering what the 316 car was, as a lot of you viewers want to root for him. That was Dean Brummett to the inside. Caution came out as Anthony Burrows and company were involved in that mess. And we will have another shot at a restart. Well, 400 likes. Let me know what car track combo you would like to see. We'll get ready to try this again. Chevy Ford, row number 1. Chevy back to row number 2. As we go ahead and slot some things back down in. Chevrolet's lined up, all ready to go. Sean Rowe, Schmitty, lined in back there as well. 15 to go brings us 14 to go this time by. For some it's junked, and for Truther I believe it is. For others, another shot at going to victory lane. Yet they know they will have another race after this. Let's see what we've got. Some want super speedways. I don't see us getting a super speedway today because you're getting one on Friday. Getting a great super speedway on Friday. We'll go ahead and start rallying them in though. Let's see, what can we do? I don't want to do trucks because we got trucks coming up. Chevy Ford, that'll be row number 1. Xfinity Homestead, something Homestead might be pretty cool. I don't know why Homestead's my go-to late night track. I just have no idea why. You know what? Let's do this. Late models at, let's go Nashville. It's my track. We got a race there soon. Get some promotion. Help the promotion out. We go there. Bristol is next week, or Bristol is next. A lot of you guys want Talladega, like really want Talladega. How badly do you want Talladega? Gen 4 Homestead, thank you for reading my mind. Gen 4 Homestead. As we get the 1 to go. How badly do you want Talladega? You see, Eric is smart. He's like, no, we're getting a super speedway on Friday. Right? We might get 2 super speedways Friday. Who knows? Next-Gen Texas. That's an interesting. We get the 1 to go here, so we're going to go ahead and start this one off. Voting will start very soon, ladies and gentlemen, as we're the closing laps here at Auto Club. Xfinity Darlington, I like your thinking, sir. That gives me 1 more slot. 1 more slot. You know what? Let's put another grassroots track there. Let's go street. No, let's go late models. 5 flags. Boom. There's your voting. 14 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. Basin, Williams, Garner, and Rush. Back underway, Ford on Chevrolet. Mason on the bottom, Garner down there as well. Williams looking for the pin. So now Bowers trying to get something to work. These guys really spread on out down the back. Everyone chases the 8 machine. Garner and Bowers, nose to tail. Rush in the mix as well. Vincent Gucci lined up there in 10th. 12 laps to go. Garner up to the outside lane. Williams down on the bottom. He just can't find his way around Dylan Basin. That's the big problem right now. Sean Rowe on the move up to 5th. Josh Lilly, Vincent Gucci, Reeves, Shamela, Goff, all trying to find their way through. Sticks on the board, 11 to go from Auto Club. One of those wild finishes. Garner going wide. Bowers on the bottom. Barbagallo, Vila. Here comes Rush to the inside. Getting Rush with a big opportunity. Williams is there to the back end of Basin. $11 to go. 10 to go this time by. Garner right in tow. I think Williams got a big shot at passing Basin. The question is, though, if he's able to find a way through him. Pressure from behind, that the 42. Bowers back there in 5th. Dylan Basin has held on to the lead for oh so long. Bowers, Rush, and company trying to spoil the party. $10 to go. Down to 9 to go this time by. Brody Garner, Caden Rush, Carson Bowers, Sean Rowe, Joseph Goff, and so many others will be fighting for the lead and fighting for the win. 42's just right to the rear end. Great job with the drive off. Williams on the outside. Gardner on the bottom. 9 to go. 8 to go this time by for Brody Gardner. It's what he wants to see as he takes the lead as they work their way to 1. Basin fast on that outside. Gardner shunting to the lead. Lot Machina Kenyon downstairs, way out of the way. Cole Williams, Mason, trying to get that lunge to the bottom. Got sideways, oh, he's in the wall. Mason able to hold on to it, maybe not for long. 7 to go. 4 wide, and where did William Schmidt come from? He dives into the bottom. Schmidt's got a big run. 3 wide, battle for 3rd. Vincent Gucci down on the inside. Carson Bowers on the outside. Basin is able to swing it on in downstairs and trying to get Garner loose. Not able to do it. 7 to go. 6 to go this time by. Cole Williams there in second, watching on. William Schmidt trying to close it out. The closer in NR Night in America is up inside the top 5. Rush in third. Pounds the outside lane. Brody Gardner looking for his first win in NR Night in America. I think Carson Bowers will be in that same boat as well. Needs something to work. Squeezing to the outside. This is the lowest Basin has been all race. P4. Caden Rush. Up near the outside lane. Needs a run, needs a drive, off corner exit. Locks it in. Basin now in 4th. Sean Rowe in 5th. Bowers, Rush, Basin and Rowe. 5 to go. 4 to go this time by. They're just trying to find different lanes that work out. See Caden Rush loving that outside. Down the backstretch, back single filed out. Mason, the lowest he's been tonight, is now 5th. And he may drop to 6th as Schmidt looks forward. How about the dime to the bottom? Might throw the slider. Something's gotta give. 4 to go. 3 to go from Fontana. Everyone chases Brody Gardner. Rush back there in 3rd, watching on, creeping on. Trying to get it done. Sean Rowe, a PBR driver. Scooting his way up inside the top 5. Bowers with the block on Rush. Rowe with the send, the drive, the lunge to turn 3. Tonight's been all about that great racing action. It continues, 2 to go. Mason found his way through. Brody Gardner is loving what he sees. Just flying back to 1 and 2. Ejected from the Carolinas, making his way and making his name known here in California. Bowers locked in. Sean Rowe with the lineup. Cole Williams. Caden Rush. This is going to be the lap that counts. Either this works or it doesn't. Sala Blanca. 1 to go from Auto Club. Mason, Gardner. Mason to the outside. Gardner shuts the door. Set to make it wide from the top to the bottom. Mason may have a drive coming off corner exit. Final time down the backstretch. Brody Gardner looking for victory lane for the first time. What does Mason do here? Final time to 3 and 4, the prayer. To the inside. It's gonna be a drag race. Back to the start-finish line. Gardner 42, Mason in the 8. Brody Gardner goes California dreaming. Victorious from Fontana. And they all wreck at the end. First career win in NR Night in America. And had to beat Dylan Basin to do it. I like it. Great race. We'll watch back on your finish. Let's go talk to your race winner. Wow. So Garner is able to pull the rabbit out and go to victory lane. We wait for the joint mosh pit. What a drive, and Homestead has easily, well, not too easily yet. Xfinity is there with 100-something votes. Won this one. Fun night. Fun race. Let's watch back on the finish. Man, we've had great races all night. Auto Club, ROVAL, Michigan, everything has just been ecstatic. And that's how it's able to end. Brody Gardner, welcome to victory lane. We'll see if we can get a word with your race winner, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see him in the chat at all, so we're going to hurry up for race 5 because we know how late it is and how many of you probably want to go to bed but also want to see Homestead. Now, I know the viewers have not had a night race tonight, so we will make Homestead Miami Speedway a night race, and we're very thankful for everyone that's tuned on in with us, man. It's been a lot of fun, and I don't know why my eyebrow looks that way, but we're going to try to fix it as much as we can. It's been a fun night. I don't know what I'm saying. That's how late it is. It's been an amazing night. It's 1 o'clock now on the East Coast. And another great race, another great finish. It just continues to monopolize as we get ready to go ahead and try this one again. Let's go racing, the final race of the night. We'll see if he does go ahead and join. What's been your favorite race so far? We got to do driver of the night. I'm going to go ahead and vote this one. Oh no, I'm going to need the viewers to go ahead and vote on it. Max Swearigan dropping on the 5, saying allowance. Thank you, Max Swearigan. Very thankful for the allowance. The $5 super chat really helps us out a lot. Helps us get the sessions up, get everything rolling. Electric Bill, obviously. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Homestead Miami Speedway, 30 laps, a night race, and we get to see what the graphics look like at night as my eye is a little itchy. Let's go ahead and get this one finished. Fun night. And if Homestead has anything to do with what we've seen so far, we're going to have an amazing race here. I mean, Homestead usually never disappoints. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Like, I mean, never, ever for me. I'm a Homestead fan. I'm going to say I'm a Homestead native. I'm a Miami native. I'm a Homestead Miami-ish native. Went to school in Homestead. Lived in Miami 21 years of my life. Went to the track very consistently. And someone pointed out, they're like, if you were born in the South Florida, or you lived in the South Florida, or just the Central Florida region, including near I-95 or the Turnpike, you could technically be a spoiled NASCAR fan. And it's kind of true. It's like, let's see. I saved up money to go to a NASCAR race this year. Do I see the championship, the Coke 0400 on 4th of July weekend, or do I go to the Daytona 500? Like, you had 3 great options to go and choose from. I know, obviously, Daytona is now in August, but it kind of just blew my mind. And I thought it was pretty cool when someone pointed that out. It's true, you know. But I also think if you live kind of that Nashville, Middle Tennessee area, you kind of are spoiled a little bit as well. You know, do I drive 4 hours to Indianapolis? Do I drive 4 hours to Talladega? Or do I drive 5 hours to Bristol? Or do I drive 6 hours to Charlotte? You know what? That does not sound as cool as the Homestead one. I retract what I just said. Sorry about that. But growing up 25, 30 minutes on the racetrack, always a lot of fun to go ahead and see that track. Hopefully it is just as fun this year as it was last year and years before. So let's go ahead and get this one started. Homestead, session is up. Password is IDK. I double checked it because I do not want to buy another session. That is the last thing I want to go ahead and do. Max Swearigan, we'll go ahead and drag you in during qualifying. Hear what he's got to say. Let's see if we can have bump day. here from Miami. It will be a night race. So all the viewers that have been waiting for a night race, it's here, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a 30-lap shootout. What do you think about tonight? It's a new way of doing NR. A long race, like almost a 2-hour race, right? An hour and a half. And I know all the races used to be an hour and a half. We used to almost have like 8-9 hour streams for so long, including last year. It was crazy. But with me doing more in-person broadcasting and trying to get quality races and quality commentary over just length, I've realized, you know, it's better for the voice. It's better to look back on it. Just matching also what I do a little bit more of in person with like lengthwise. I think I've called races like an hour long, 2 hours long, or somewhere near that. So I want to make sure everything is lined up correctly when it comes down to what we're doing now, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. Shorter races in some areas, longer races in others, long races and short races mix. You know, it's like you're a viewer, you get the best of all worlds. If you're watching back, you get the best of literally all worlds. And there's no way we don't have a YouTube short coming out tomorrow. Like, we have to have one coming out tomorrow. Like, it's been absolutely a fantastic night. We have to have a YouTube short coming out Wednesday. I'm looking at 6 Central, 7 Eastern, possibly, of that coming out. What's been your favorite race so far, ladies and gentlemen? 10 minutes away from Daytona. Lakeland USA International. Sadly, it is closed. Your closest track is closed. I know that because my family now lives in the Central Florida area. So, you know, I remember when they were moving there, I was like, oh, I might move to Central Florida. It'd be cool if I could go to Lakeland, you know, and call races at Lakeland or Auburndale or New Smyrna or Volusia. And I looked up Lakeland. I was like, wow, that's been closed since 2007. And the owner sadly passed away. And it was such a good track. If you look up USA International Speedway, Lakeland International Speedway, whatever you want to call it, beautiful track. It was an awesome track. I love long straights and tight corners, short tracks, and intermediates. That's why I'm a fan of Homestead. I'm probably a fan of that because of Homestead, let's be honest. That's why I'm a fan of National Fairgrounds Speedway. I'm a fan of New Smyrna. I'm a fan of what Lakeland was. So, I mean, it sucks that it had to go. You know, it's such a great track. But, you know, it's just how it is. Want to say hello to people in the chat. Hello, God is Good. Hello, Sport. Hello, Chastain. Hello, Chase. How's it going? Virgo, Hayden. How's it going, guys? Having a lot of fun. I'm having a blast up here in the booth. But yeah, it is unfortunate that track had to go. Like, it was selling out race at campgrounds. You know, people would camp out, and you'd be surprised for the ones back at home listening how many would camp out at short tracks, even for the fairgrounds. Like, I would get there at like sometimes noon, 11 for the race that starts at 5. Go ahead and get, like, you know, stats together. Sometimes I'll do a little bit of work on my own. And then all of a sudden I'll be walking through and I've seen people tailgating. You know, they're not there to go ahead and race. They're not there to have their cars raced. They're just there tailgating. They have tents out. They have lawn chairs out, tailgating before the night. I think that's so cool. Salem as well. Salem, they love tailgating there. As well for ARCA. Really cool. The first ever race I called, obviously, was Salem Arcos for the PA. And I remember being there, and someone there had a camper. And she was like, oh, we've been camping here for 30 years. If you ever need anything, a drink, something to eat, come on by. You know, this is our spot. I was like, wow, 30 years. It's unbelievable. Because usually you hear camping out for like a cup race, a truck race, Xfinity race, or tailgating. Very rarely do you hear about it for ARCA or for grassroots, at least on my end. You know, Nashville's in the city, so it's probably a little bit different. Enough talking, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go trackside. Now let's go Homestead Racing, but we're not going to give it to you just yet. I'm going to wait for it to load on in, and then I'll go ahead and show you guys the racetrack. This is what the graphics look like at night. Let me know what you all think. I love it, though. Homestead's great. Some short tracks. I think they do that at Hickory as well. Pretty sure Montgomery is another one. Let's get ready to go green. Max Swearigan and company look to qualify for the final race of the night. 30 laps. Jason Beckman in the Dodge. Modern day Dodge. Favorite thing to call is Pro Late Model Racing. I love Pro Late Model Racing. Pro and Supers. Love it. Never called a late model stock race. That would be Cars Tour. But Pro and Supers. I've called 2 Super races. I've called a huge amount of Pro races. They're so fun. Almost called a dirt late model race at Volusia, then it got rained out. Drivers rolling around. Let's get ready to go ahead and end this night off strong. Final race of the night. Shamela, Walker, Sweargen, Max on the attack. Toyota. Yes, Champions Club memberships do go ahead and give you mod. William Schmidt, Gavin Austin, Josh Kenyon, Demos, and yes, Angry Birds did tweet out an NWP 400 card. Is the Angry Birds fax list. Pretty cool. Blue Jimmy will be piloting that number 84. Walker, Movic, Braden Movic is in this race, ladies and gentlemen. He's become more of a late night driver. So Movic looks to go in and close out the night, possibly with a win. And we will see how the rest of this night goes. You know, we have not talked to Max Sweargen at all. It's almost how it goes. Always got to talk to Max here, but he's got to go ahead and say, let's go ahead and drag him in.
Huh?
There you are. Max is a John. You got a copy.
Oh, yeah, hi.
Hi.
Is my mic glitching out or no?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Was my mic glitching out?
No, it was great. It was beautiful, Max. Hey, speaking of beautiful, Homestead at night. What do you think of the new graphics of the stream? Have you seen it yet?
No, because I've only been racing since I got off of work, so I haven't had time to look at anything.
We finally took the sharpening off, and we changed a bunch of other things, and I think it looks amazing, personally. We can do afternoon races more often now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It actually looks pretty good.
We watched Brandon Lovett go back to the line. You excited for the NWP 400? I know you're watching. You won't be racing it this time, sadly.
Yeah, I'm not racing. I got work stuff going on. I'm excited to watch it if I can. I mean, if I have time to, I'll take a look at it, but I mean, I'm going to be so busy. Good luck to everyone that's doing it, though, because I know there's a ton of people doing it. There's like, what, 80 people registered? They got all their stuff figured out.
I got 80 guys on a list out of 200.
Oh my goodness, we got a lot of people.
Yeah, we got a lot of guys to go ahead and look through. We've got new music as well. We got a lot of things rolling on. A couple of these guys in here that I think that also signed up for NWP. May have to put them on the list. I don't know if Carson Bowers signed up. I'm not sure.
Nah,
but Bowers is one I got to look at now. The newest winner from Auto Club for sure. At first, it's kind of scared me there at the Roval. But Auto Club, big time win. Beating Dylan Basin is big. And that's Gardner. Okay, so Gardner may have to go on the list as well if he did sign up for the NWP 400, that e-ticket event. We're excited. Hopefully Laird also went ahead and signed up. We know we have a lot of these guys that we have lined in. I'm excited. I think it's going to be a great field. And with duels coming in, for the viewers, it's like the greatest thing ever. For the drivers, it is not. It's quite the opposite. It's nerve-wracking.
Oh. Dude, I would be nervous just to be in the field. Like, if you're going to be in the duels, it's going to be a scary scene to play out. But you know, that's the fun of it. We got 80 people. No, is it 2 duels or 1 duel?
It's 2 duels, an LCQ, and the Fast 4 and qualifying lock-in.
That if you're in any of those positions, just be grateful you are going for the running of the event, because it's going to be a good event regardless. You guys are going to love it. We're all gonna love it. We're gonna have hundreds of people come out to it.
Maybe even
It's gonna be
thousands. We're possibly
I
seeing
think we
thousands.
can-
Chicago Street at almost
Yeah.
1,000, and we didn't even market it that well. NWP's being marketed like a horse, more like Daytona, so we're excited to see how many people come in. Angry Birds supporting the event as well. They'll be watching on. So they just put their tweet out. They help support that event for us. I'm excited for it, man.
Hey, make sure, if you do have your NWP skins made and you are confirmed, go tag NR9 America on Instagram. I will repost it.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little social plug. I'll finally use that Instagram. We'll get more promotions out over there, too. So
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Do your own thing. Let's help out Jonathan, guys. Do yourself a favor.
It'd be a lot of fun. We had a great viewership tonight. It was like midnight, like 330 were watching Demos go at it with Basin. You see Basin's finish with Demos at the Roval? I don't want to spoil it for you.
Roval. No, I was in the Roval. I was
But did you watch it, though? Did you
Yeah,
watch the
I watched
okay.
back on at the very end. Hey, yo. Since we here, let's just let everyone race. It's race 5, dog.
How many guys?
Or
How many?
like 42.
Let them race. Let them race. Let them all
Yeah,
race.
let-
I don't want to
All
bump two
right.
guys. If you're staying up to 116, 118 in the morning to race with us, let's race. Well, Swaggy, it's nice talking to you. We're gonna go ahead and bring you to the side, though. We gotta rock and roll.
Hey, that sounds good, man. I want to shout out the homie Anthony Burrows. He's a real one.
AB. We still need AB's paint scheme for NWP. I still need to point that out. So, Burrows, if you're watching, we need to get it rolling.
Hey,
Let's
man,
roll.
Let's have some fun. Thank you for having me here. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Let's say those magical words for the final time tonight. Godspeed, drivers. We're a go for a throttle up. I have 80 drivers on a list. Only 60 will compete in the Friday duels, where 40 drivers out of those duels and out of the qualifying in the LCQ will lock themselves into the NWP 400. We'll show off the format the day of the duels and leading up to the duels as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not waiting around. We're going green up right away. Who's ready to go racing in Miami? At night. Do want to point out, it is at night. Let's get it going. Basin, Thurston, Williams, and Lyard. 2 by 2 to go and get this one started. Thurston took the Roval off, came back for the final 2 races of the night. Ford Chevrolet for the final time from Vice City. Let's light the fuse from Miami. Mavic right away to the outside lane, 4 wide. Back 3 wide with Bob trying to shut the door. Oh, he put the 42 in the wall. A little dicey. Banfield, Williams, does he save it? He does, 4 wide again. Wasting no time as James Thurston will lead lap number 1. Bobby's going to be going all in on this one. Looking for the top of the board and not looking back. Thurston, Mason, Mavic, top 3. Down the back and into 3 and 4. Now Homestead always gives us great racing, no matter what time of the day it is. Thurston and Basin down the bottom, sliding back to the line. 3 up, 3 down, a mosh pit of machines rolling back to turn 1. A lot of them got it lined up on that outside lane. Barbagallo in the wall once again. Jumps to the bottom. Battle for the lead. Basin on the bottom. Thurston on the outside. Wheel to wheel. The drag race to lead this lap. Dylan Mason by less than a tenth, less than 1/1000th, shall we say. Thurston's got that outside lane. Watch this. He's going to try to get that nice drive off corner exit. Mason's got the lead for now, but watch this switch up. The look to the bottom. And they all continue to fly back to 3 and 4. Mason off the outside lane. This is Miami. Does Mason lead this one? He very much does. Muddick's watching on. It's going to be a 3-car race. Braden Muddick back there in third. And he's become a big fan favorite in NR. Some of them used to love him, then they didn't, then they loved him again, then they didn't, now they absolutely adore him. And earlier in the stream when he wasn't able to join, they were like, where is he? Now he's here for race 5, and he plans on winning it. 25 to go. Mason took the lead. He doesn't want to look back, but he's losing a lot of time on the bottom. James Thurston may have a ton of speed on that outside lane, but has to worry about the 25, so we say the 42, there in third. And here comes Homestead's finest. The most wins at this track than any other driver. William Schmidt lined up in fourth. Him and Thurston, I believe, are tied. We're very close to it. Basin and Thurston down the inside lane. Muddick down to a 6-8. Thurston, a wild drive on the outside. New Bigging in 20th. Sean Rowe, Gavin Austin. Gavin Austin up the 5th. Lap 24. Should we say 24 to go? Now 23 left, and Thurston is closing on in. So hometown driver from Swiftville, Florida, Fort Myers. Take the sawgrass on over, and he's going to be right in Miami in no time. Braden Muddick lined up in third. Fort Myers not far from Miami. I want to say maybe 2.5 hours, give or take. Take the Tamiami Trail. 25-24 the difference. Down to the inside. Basin losing speed. You can just see his car wants to fall off the banking right in the middle of the corner. And Thurston's got to run right back down the backstretch. 3 drivers under a blanket. With 22 laps to go, they climb the banking of 3 and 4 to rally back off the start-finish line. Chevy, Ford, Chevy. 21 to go. Gavin Austin in 5th. Watching on. Schmidt even closing in. A fight under the lights. 2-8 back. Max Swearinger in 7th. You see him in view on the outside lane. Banfield, Barbagallo, all watching in as well. 20 to go. See them all just stacking up back there. Max forcing himself to hold on. 25 the difference. Dylan Basin trying to get it done. Almost won the ROVAL. Almost won Auto Club. Almost won Michigan as well as winless on the night. Here comes Thurston. Big opportunity. This crowd's not going to sit down for the next 19 laps. Braden Muddick up near the outside wall trying to ride it. Needs a drive off corner exit. And Schmidt and company are lined in as well. Schmidt 1-5 back. Basin on the bottom. Thurston still right in tow. Muddick. A drive off the outside, 7 the difference. He's got a shot nonetheless. He knows it too. Homestead looking to give us one of those classic NR Night in America finishes. 13 the difference. 14 the difference. Mason's just trying to hold on. He knows that Ford's just going to be breathing down his neck. 18 laps to go for Miami. 17, this time high. What's the game plan? When do you make the move? Basin, Thurston, Mavic and Schmidt. It's a fast 4 as of right now. Thurston up near the retaining wall. Mavic down within a 6. He may be able to find his way around the driver in second. Thurston needs to act, and he needs to act now because Basin is starting to get some speed, and that 21 just cannot find what's going on to the rear. Mostly clean. 2.6, 2.7. Basin a little loose. Thurston almost into the wall. Mavic back by a 7. 16 to go. 15 to go for Miami. It's back by 3.5. See Thurston trying to make that speed up on the bottom. For the difference. Schmidt losing time. It's going to come down between the top 3. Basin on the bottom, Thurston right up near the grip strips. About time he's got it rolling. And he's gonna get the drive off. 3 the difference. He knows if he takes this lead, he can go ahead and defend as much as he can. That outside lane is what he needs. The grip, he's in the wall. It's so hard to get that strip, to get that drive off. He's gonna get it here as well, but that wall hit is gonna go ahead and affect him. Half a second now the difference. Now he has to go ahead and run the outside the entire run, forcing Mavic down the bottom. Couldn't get the strip, but gains in a heave, 4-5 back. Does it force Basin to the outside? Thurston lining in. Tags the right side, gets it to work. The drive down off, watch this run. 3 the difference. He's a lot faster than he was earlier. Wanting it again. Another drive down off. Perfect execution. 2-3 back. Here comes Thurston. Basin continues to go to that bottom when you use the outside. The drive down off. 19 back. I think Basin's going to go high this time. That's exactly what he's going to do. Felt the pressure. Thurston wanting to get 2 wins in one night. The most winningest driver in NR night in America. Basin is there. Thurston, the look to the inside. I'm back. He just touches him, man. It's going to change the complexity of this race. Sticks on the board. 11 to go. Back to 3 and 4. Thurston to the inside of the 48. Just trying to get to that quarter panel, man. Just want to touch him. Just that little tap will make such a big difference. Both loose off corner exit. 10 to go. 14 back. And now Mavic has ran up to the outside. Thurston's in trouble. He's in the outside wall. 4-4 back. Basin wasted no time, and it's now back up there. A lot of separation from these drivers. This is the next pack. Sean Rowe, Madigan, New Bigging. 9 laps to go. They're just in a herd of their own. And wanting to get something to work, including late in this race. James Thurston trying it again. 3 back. Here's Max Sweargin. Max is there. Cole Williams in trouble. Oh, things kind of dicey. Abraham Vila in this mix as well. One around the 41. Lap machine, outside wall, we stay green. James Thurston is there. He's back. This isn't over. 8 to go. 7 to go this time by. Down within a 15. Tries a different lane. One goes top, one goes to the bottom. Can Thurston get the run? 2 back. 219. He's in this area where you can see the bump and run. Thurston is there. Muddick scrapes the outside wall. It's going to come down between the top 2 if this stays green. Watching this field behind. Keep an eye on it. Vila in the 55. All watching on. New Bigging and company. Got it all locked in. 7 to go. Yeah, you're within a 3. You're within the dive bomb range. What's going to work to 1 and 2? Tags the grip strip. There at the right side. Does he gain off corner exit? He does not. 3 the difference. He's got to get up near that wall. Needs to hold on to it. Big lunge to the inside. Tearing these tires up. 5 laps to go from Miami. This time by. And here's the herd of machines lined up behind him. (3-9), 4-2. Thurston is fading. Fading massively for now. He knows that one mistake out of Basin will change things up. Catches the grip strip. Perfect line off corner exit. How much does he gain? 4 the difference. Back to a 3-7. And Basin's just running in line. Watching them as they sway top and bottom. Demos. Company. All lined in. Schmidt, another one sideways off corner exit. This is for 6th. Max Swearinger to the bottom. Trying to hold on to it. The last caution-free Miami race went to Dylan Mason. That was Xfinity. Now half a second the difference between first and second. Locks in a win as long as they stay green. Swearinger P5, Abraham Vila. Right there, watching on, shuffling, struggling to hold on. Douglas Newbinging to the inside. Vila on the wall, 2 to go from Homestead. Thurston back by an 8-1. All lined on through. What a night it has been for Dylan Basin as he'll come around this time by to see the white flag. Through 3 and 4. Thurston up and into the wall. Salamanca, 1 to go from South Florida. Max Swearinger will come around, fit trouble, Abraham Vila. Tag gets it regrouped. Maybe not. Sideways and into the outside wall. Dylan Basin has had Thurston thrown at him multiple times. Thurston up and into the outside wall, but it won't mean a thing because Basin will find victory lane in race 5. Muddick finishes second. And gets track championship points. Thurston comes home 3rd. Max Swearinger and others find their way back to the line. That's how the night will end. What a night. Dylan Basin, victorious. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Yeah, Thurston hit the wall and it costed him second place. Ladies and gentlemen, we say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in. Fun night of action, fun night of racing. And that's how we'll go ahead and end Homestead Miami Speedway. Once again, not disappointing. A caution-free race. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. Great night of racing. I expect to see you Friday night for Truck Night in America, Round 1 Daytona. Been asking for super speedways, haven't you? It's here, round number 1, Friday night. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we say goodnight. Really late tonight at 1:38 on the East Coast, 12:38 Central Time. We say hello to what is next. See you all very soon, and maybe even tomorrow for a YouTube short. Friday night, we're live, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, as this has been NR Night in America.